I'll just not leave yet. But if it is me type with one finger, or?
I can do two.
Okay.
So
Not so.
well, you need to be over the keyboard.
How we looking, guys?
Type in your names now, and we're going to be ready to go once your names are typed.
It's Tyler, T-E-I-L-E-R.
Last name starts with a D.
T-E-I-L-E-R.
His last name starts with a D.
T-E-I.
Pickering?
He's making fun of him. That's not his name.
Oh,
He's calling as a joke.
okay, it's a joke, right?
What? No, his last name starts with a D.
Your name, T-Y-L-E-R.
Yes.
See, I told you.
His last name. Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
These are pool
It's been a
players.
long day.
Man, these are pool players. Don't listen to them.
I haven't slept in a few days.
They're going to pull your leg in a New York minute.
They already did.
Really well, man.
No doubt. Yeah, this is just
Out of here. Go. Take care of her.
All right, all right.
Yeah,
And it's a race to 8 or race to 9? Oh, and we have a third and fourth place.
Race day.
Okay, and this is the
Second, third.
second, third?
all down to the other side. So you from what area of DC? Victoria. Okay, so that's out.
Here. We'll have to do both of them because it's race to 8 or race to 9.
Hey,
More of that. More of that.
appreciate the commentary. buddy.
Yeah, that was great.
Guys, Brit, so you know you have to watch them both, really.
I got it. Get out of here.
I know.
Take care of your dog, silly girl.
In the U.S. I don't know. Like, is that real? Right? Alright, Tails it is.
So funny. Have to check over it like I'm going to type
Well,
on.
you know the moment I walk up.
No, it doesn't. It's
It
going to be
totally does.
be off with you. Take your phone with you and then watch the
Who's going to
screen.
be commenting?
I don't know. I might have to. I'll ask Steve. I'll ask him.
Right, you
I don't care.
You ask.
I'm going to start without you. Not without you two.
There. Everything looks good. Excellent. I'm very happy.
Get out of here.
Okay. Get out of here.
Hey folks, we are about to get underway. We're about to get underway, folks, with Simon Pickering and Tyler Edey playing for the third, fourth place match.
Let me know when we're ready.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
We're good?
We're good. Simon's going to break the first rack. All right, you guys, we are live with the third, fourth place match. Simon Pickering playing. Great break shot there. He's pocketed 2 balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 balls on that break. Forget about it. This guy's got nothing but 6-ball pool left to play. Yes, it is, Josh Holder. 3 Canadians in the final spots. We are underway here live at Sam's Hollywood Billiards in Portland, Oregon at the U.S. Open 9-Ball Championship Qualifier. This event's put on and brought to you by BiggleBox.com and Savage Billiard Apparel and Jam Up Billiards. So you can't ask for anything more. We got great players, great action, wonderful pool. We got nothing but great pool to watch. Simon's got a tough shot to take head on with this 2-ball. He runs at it headlong and he don't get there. He misses it. Early whiffer. Sold out the 2-ball. Tyler's going to come to the table with this 2-6 combo.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
So he's got to tackle this 2-6 combo, make sure the 2 doesn't get away from him once he hits the combo. This is a second, third place match. Oh, he swished the 2-ball right by there. He's looking like that 3 goes in the side. No big deal for this guy. He's just going to swish this 3 right in the side, draw the cue ball back a few inches to the right. 1, 2, 3, buckle my shoe. He's looking good. Stab this 4-ball right in. Give it some low salsa, draw it back, maintain the angle on the 6, and he's all right. Just like that, nothing.
Salsa, are you hungry again, Darren? Huh? Didn't you have dinner?
Some of these shots are spicy, Steve. You gotta let
Okay.
that cue ball eat. I ate lunch. I don't have time. It's hard to eat while you're talking. You know, it's a really weird thing.
Yeah, it's really hard. We'll eat after this is over.
Ricky Hodges, are you really having trouble with sound? Let us know if you are. Is everyone else getting sound out there?
Sound. How are we looking?
Sound's going out, so I don't think that's a problem. Maybe Steve's microphone's too far from his face or something. I don't know. Just like that. Ty's. Okay.
Sounds okay? All right.
Ty's made short work of that mistake by Simon to put a score on his side of the board.
Well, this is a pretty big match here, Darren.
Oh, you
This,
better believe it. One of these guys, Steve, is going to the U.S. Open. The other guy, I can tell you, is not. At least not on a free plane ride. He's going to have to be going on his own dime.
Yeah, they covering hotels, plane ride, entry. I think all they got to do is buy hot dogs when they're there.
That's right. One guy gets to go first class on somebody else's dime, and one guy's paying for it. So
I think the winnings from the tournament, they can afford those hot dogs, though.
yeah, well, they can probably afford to upgrade that seat to first class because that's how these champions should. They deserve it after playing their hearts out.
Oh. Yeah. Couldn't quite get there, buddy.
Yeah, I'm real sorry to see that. Show her that comment by Dennis. No audio through the right channel. What's that guy talking about? I don't know. We put the audio engineer on it. We're just pool talkers. She's going to take care of it. So he broke the balls, made a ball, but didn't get a good shot on the 1. Not sure if he does. Damien's watching him, tuning in as he travels down that highway to up north.
Yeah, I think Danny said he was going to chime in, so all the road dogs heading back to Seattle are all watching on the stream.
Well, you left some Canadian road dogs here. Should have had some more Americans up in the final spot. That's all I'm saying. Liz Cole in the stream chat. Gotta love Liz. She's one of my faves. That woman represents the Northwest and big-time women's championships all across the country. In the commentary booth is Darren Walding and Steve Lingelbach. All right, thank you, Dan, from the Wolf Den, keeping us real on the audio. Gotta love it, baby.
Okay, so it looks like everybody hears us loud and clear.
Yeah, it's Darren and Steve Lingelbach. Gary French had to go. Oh, my goodness. Scoop Jones in the house. He scooped the cue ball, putting some pepper draw on that ball, and it's no good, man. He's giving up ball in hand. This guy is his second jump scoop. So what am I doing here? He's giving up ball in hand. Feel like I'm going staticky.
You're breaking up a little bit. from
Yeah,
what
I
can
don't
tell.
know. When I bump this cord, it goes static. But I don't touch the cord and don't move, I'm fine.
Okay.
It's this cord.
This is glass.
Oh, that's right. She taught me that. The little antenna needs to be off the glass.
All right.
Silliness. Techno silliness, that's what it is. All right, Simon's in line trying to get on down for that 4-ball. I think he's going to go between the 9-4, get all the way down on that foot rail. Just like that. Swisher-Rooney, he says. Got to have a little angle to get to the 5. I think that 5-ball only goes in one corner. Might be able to play it in the side pocket. I think. What do you think? Side pocket for the 5 or try to pepper draw it back for the... Oh,
think
he's got no angle.
I don't know. I can't see it from here.
He's pepper drawing it back.
Yeah, he came up a little shy.
That's because he was so straight on the 4. He didn't have a choice. That's all he had.
I think he's going to have to put some draw in this and swing past that side pocket, and around the world he goes.
All right, you guys, just listen with your left ear.
No, he's going with the high ball. He's going to go short of the side. He's just going to try to cinch it.
He's going to feather cut it in a back cut like it ain't nothing.
Yep.
All right.
Looks good from here.
Simon
Not much to
Pickering,
do.
he likes to stab balls right in the heart of the pocket. That's how he rolls. Ooh, said he stabs him and he wipes his feet with a 4-railer.
You almost did the commentator jinx there, buddy.
But this guy can't even dog it right.
Yeah, yeah. Perfect shape. I think we're going to have a competitive match here if both players aren't worn out from playing all day. We were here at 9 a.m. to start the matches today. So
Ty might be a little tired, but Simon's been taking a break this last rack. Ty had to play you, as a matter of fact, but Simon's been resting and maybe snacking and getting his mojo back on.
Yeah, I don't know. I played about 9 hours straight, so a lot of the guys did. So that's what happens when you get on that loser side.
All right, here comes Simon. He's going to look to crush this break. He likes to put on the big break.
He likes to hit them hard, doesn't he?
Oh, he does. He's been hitting them harder than anybody I've watched on the stream table.
What's his cue ball doing on the break?
Coming back.
Is it popping back? Yeah, it is popping back a little bit.
But he wasn't fortunate there. Left a wide open run out for his opponent. But that's not typical, you know. I lost you for a second. You got a battery signal on there? So we're going to watch Ty. First place pays $2,100 in the U.S. Open trip, the paid entry fee and airfare. Yeah, your power's off. Are your batteries dead?
I just lost the sync.
You're better now. I can hear you.
Yeah, it just came on again. All right.
Well, there might be a battery signal on that device, and if your batteries are dead, that would cause it. Oh, my goodness. Ty rattled the deuce. Did not sink it in the pocket, but he was fortunate he didn't leave a shot. Look who's sweating this from overseas.
Yep. Boy, he sweats a lot of the stuff that we stream. Boy, he was such a great guy.
Still is.
Still is. Still. I was going to correct myself.
My goodness. Wait till he passes first.
How
Steve.
are you, Karan? Nice to see you in there. Phil Bremer. Hello, Phil.
The birthday
Mr.
boy.
Olson. Boy, we got him chiming in. Let's pump this stream up, guys.
Super Bobbles, and I know those guys, they'll all share the stream for us and share it to groups and share it across the world so people know what's happening right here.
We've got,
Go ahead.
we've got some good pool coming up, guys, so share it with your friends, and let's see how many people you can get watching this stream.
Got good pool on the table right now.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. Is Simon got the schnook. Tucked that ball behind the 9 with the fortuitous roll.
I think Tyler's going to show us some air miles here.
Jumping upstream with that jump cue. Here he goes. I'm ready to cue up the instant replay if he decides to swish it.
There you go.
I haven't been instant replaying it when they dog them, so.
I'm sure they appreciate that.
Well, I could, but, you know, there's been a couple. There was one I did. Simon missed one and banked the 1-9, a rail and a half and slopped the 9, and I instant replayed that puppy. Simon swishes it, bam, just like that.
Let's see that again. You're not doing slow-mo, too, are
I
you?
went to half speed. We're at half speed.
Slow-mo. All right.
Exit the replay, mark it in and out.
All right, Simon's got ball in hand. Let's see what he does with that. I think he just landed a little bit in front of that ball, Darren, which made it follow it in. He actually hit the ball pretty good. He needed to land on the ball.
Yeah.
Airplane landed a little bit early.
Yeah, he probably landed 1/8 of an inch,
Yeah.
and he caused it to bounce over the top of the object ball. Forward momentum took it in the pocket. Simon barely feathered that in. Folks out there are loving the replay. If they make a cool shot, I've been hitting it for you. Haven't seen as many cool shots as I want to see. But then again, I'm in the chair. I like to get out and hot dog around, baby. But Simon, he's just all business, taking these balls down like it's nothing. Checking his shot line, making sure he don't make a mistake. He's got to watch that little table behind him. Looks like he's going to stop it. Bams. So instead of drawing this back, I don't know, he might draw it back, but he could roll it forward. I've noticed these Canadian players like to roll them forward and go upstream. He says, no big deal, I like the side pocket. Yeah, we're going to take a quick view from a different camera angle, let you guys check it out from what what Simon's seeing. It's your batteries, so say something.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's going down.
Yeah.
We need our IT person back here.
All right, I will make a note in the chat and get her here.
Okay. Two to 1 Simon. Is that the correct score? You forget to put it up?
I was getting clear here.
Okay.
Thank you for keeping me on track.
Not a
Sometimes
problem.
it gets confusing to do two things at once.
Yeah, it's kind of important to keep that score up. All right, let's see him
I
smack this.
haven't missed it yet. I got caught once by the streamers. But the rail will keep you honest. You can miss the score. These guys know what's up down in Viewertown. Simon's looking good on that break. He's made the 1 ball. 2 balls on Easy Street, but the 3 ball.
3 ball looks like it could be off just a hair, like he might have to
He's got to get
cut
on
it
the
away from the rail.
get on the right side of it, though,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. I think he's got to get over close to the rail.
And he's got the wrong angle to do it, you know.
Oh, he's gonna.
He's looking for a bank. He's
Yeah.
going for Johnny Eubanks.
But if you bank that ball, you got to get across. Well, maybe the 4-8. Maybe he looks at just stopping right there is what he's going to do. Shoot the 2 into the 8. It's there. Alrighty, he's all in on this one. John Blue, Todd Speakman. I hope everybody has enjoyed the stream this weekend. We've enjoyed putting it on. Oh, he did go across.
Yeah, he wanted to maintain that shot line.
Yeah. I think I like that a little better than the, yeah, see, he's looking at back cutting that just a little bit.
That's what he's got to do. The 3's going to float over, and he'll play the 3-8 combo after that.
Is he going to lose Whitey here, though?
No, it'll just kill. He'll just like a soft low left kill shot, and it won't go nowhere.
All right. A little low outside and just cinch it.
Yep.
See? Everything went crazy there.
No, it's perfect. That's not crazy. That's a dream come true. Tell me you don't like that 38 combo?
You said it was going to stay there. You lied.
Well, he didn't pinch. He shot it. I can't control his actions. That's what I'd have done.
Oh, he fooled you. Okay. All right.
You can only be 50% from the booth. But I told you to shoot the 3-8 next, but he didn't even have to do that. He got to shoot the 3 clean.
Yeah, I think he can. Just stop his rock. Perfect. A little work to do on that 8-ball, but he keeps angling this.
Yeah, I think it would have been better not to move the 8 so much, but. All right, he's in line for the run out. All right, let's see what he does here.
He's going to play short side on that 8 and run it past the side. I don't think he had much choice.
But I've seen him shoot some of these shots earlier, and most of them got by, but one of them didn't. That nose on the side pocket got him.
Out jumped the point, huh?
Yes, it did. Not this time. He drains it. He drains it with a good shot angle on the 9. Just like that, Simon lays it to waste. Jumps out to an early lead.
That's about the 5th time.
So we're just fixing a pair of headphones for our guest commentator, Steve. Ty's racking the balls up, hoping his opponent doesn't crush this break, but he's got nothing to say about it. Simon Pickering, he says, I'm going to get it done, son. See if he makes 2 balls on this break with this big break from Canada. Bam goes the wing ball. Another ball's down 6. Uh-oh, 4s might be blocking the 1. It sure is. He's in jail. No wide open shot. No wide open shot for him. He might be rolling out. He could try to kick safe, but I don't like his kick safe choices.
Okay, I'm back for a second. I'm going to go out here in a minute. We're getting batteries for my headset, so we're having a couple batteries issues, but we'll be up and running here shortly. Push, 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 push. Boy. Well, he froze him to the rail up there. That's
It's a rollout, so he doesn't have to take it.
yeah, this is a tough one here, don't you think?
No, but
Oh no, I'd shoot it.
these Canadians take them on and slice them in like butter.
Nobody's slicing this one in. I would knock it straight down past between the 7 and the 9 and put it on the end rail.
Yep.
All the way to the other end, and you can use that too as a blocker and the 7. Let's see what he sees.
It's the right shot to, if he plays it, he played it just like he called it.
Yep, he played the shot. It's a shot that a lot of players don't see. They do different stuff, but that shot's pretty simple to execute.
Yeah, it's a standard in the industry is what I call it.
Standard in the industry. All right.
Well, Grady Matthews was yelling about that shot in the 90s on all the old streams I watched. He used to say, this is what you do, nothing else. All right, let's see it from a different view. See what he's looking at. There's the view from where Simon sees it. Simon's going for a kick safe, I think. Okay. So I don't know what he's going to do with this kick safe. Cut it thin. Thin's not good, but he might get away with it. And he has, kind of. Left nothing but a 1-8 combo. Ty might have no choice but to take this combo head on. John Lipschultz knows Buddy Hall got him twice with that shot. It's a real deal. All the old pros were shooting it all through the 80s and 90s. It's the way to go. Became a main staple in the top pocket billiards for a long time and still is. So I don't know if Ty's going to look to play safe here. He might. Yeah, I think he might cross it over 90 degrees, roll the cue ball underneath the 8. He tried to get under that 8, and oh, he hung the 1 in the side pocket. Jaws, watch out, baby. He ain't happy. Point to the side pocket, reared its ugly head, and left his opponent a shot. Let's see what he sees. I think he's got enough angle to make this 1 in the side and roll past the side. Yeah, he does. Can roll on down for the 2 on the other side. I think he got far enough. He might have wished to get a little further.
Let's see. Anybody hear me?
Yep.
Yep, you can hear me? All right, we're going to be up and running.
All right, so Simon's just got this 2 ball to make in the side pocket. Doesn't want to let the cue ball too loose because it's hard.
I think he's fine.
Shoots it slow and steady. He's got to back cut this 4 a little bit in the side pocket. Make sure he doesn't hook himself behind the 8 and he'll be all right. It's no problem for him. He just says, I'm just going to do it. Looking pretty straight on the 5. He's got to create angle for the 7. He's elevating a little bit like he wants to pull the cue ball back about 6 or 8 inches, maybe further.
There's your 6 inches.
Well, this guy comes with the big stroke. He don't mess around. He came to play, baby. He aired on the extra side versus under hitting it. Because he don't care about being on this side. He can roll the cue ball to the rail and back out. Uses the whole pocket there again. He's got this nice easy 8 ball for shape on the 9. He's left himself a tiny bit of a cut on the 9, but he should be all right. Ain't no big deal, Lucille. He's got it. Only thing he could do wrong here is scratch the cue ball, and I don't see him doing that. He's running that rock around the rodeo arena on a string, baby. Just like that, 41 is the score. Simon jumps out to a decisive lead, 3 games. He holds the lead by.
Looks like Simon wants to go to Vegas.
Simon says Simon does.
Yeah, he's a pretty dangerous player. I've played him a couple times in the last 3 months up at 15th Street and stuff, and had a good sized lead on him, and he didn't really bother him. He just caught a gear and kept me away from the table. Good player.
Yeah, I played him at the Chinook Winds Open one year, and I actually got him on the hill.
There you go.
Stabbed a super duper shot. He even shook my hand 3 times. He couldn't believe it. What a break shot. Wing ball, 1 ball in the pocket, but the 2's in the foot rail. But he's crushed them. He's the only guy making 2 balls. Everyone else is making 1 consistently.
Yeah, there's a reason he's still playing.
Yeah. We lost the Wi-Fi connection. Hand me that tablet. Can you unplug it and hand it to me? I know. It was connected to Claire's phone, and she left the room. She connected it to her Wi-Fi hotspot. let's see what we got for settings.
All right. He doesn't have a lot of options here. He could.
Yeah, I think you just feather cut the left side, tuck the two ball on the side rail underneath the 7/8, and swing the cue ball 2 rails around down by the 4.
He's not going to do that.
Why not? Just hit it thin on the left side, swing around the horn.
Oh man, don't.
You don't like it?
No, no.
My goodness.
If it's there, we see the end table view. Let's see the other view here.
He has a full ball, wide open ball.
I understand. I think he banks it straight down tables. That's just a high ball and use the 8-7. Let's see what he does. I don't think he's thin on either side. Okay, he went over that way and used the 9.
It's all good. Everyone's got an individual style. That's his.
Yep, yep. Boy, we've got a lot of players that were here playing this weekend. Mr. Kofer, Mr. Zach, people chiming in and checking it out and see who's still in the tournament. And
yeah, we're down to 3 final players. We got these 2 champs playing for second and third. Sitting on the hot seat is Stephen Folan.
yeah. All Canada. He's in a little bit of a pickle here. I think he's got to go around that 7-8. Mike Stevens would jump this ball and spear it in and run out.
I don't know. I don't like this jump, not when there's a possibility of a scratch.
Well, he's going airborne.
He is. It's okay.
It doesn't lend natural shape. It looks like it's cue ball sliding a little towards the side pocket here. Just
yeah,
a
I
hair.
mean, you don't want to draw it, so you got to go forward.
Just doesn't lend natural shape.
He looks like he's jump drawn it. Yeah, he jumped through it, and he's going to get the kiss of death. Thank you for sharing, Steve Kofer. You're the man. If you guys want to be cool like Steve, share the stream.
Share it
That's
up, guys.
how it happens.
Let's pump this stream up. Let's get up to 300 people here. Let's double this viewing audience.
These guys are playing for big time prizes. Let me tell you what they're going for. The loser gets $1,300. Second place gets $1,600 and a free paid trip to the U.S. Open 9-Ball Championships at the Mandalay Bay Casino, put on by Matchroom Sports, Barry Hearn in the United States. You guys got to know these 2 players want to be there at that event. They did not travel all the way from Canada to go home empty-handed, and these guys came to win. That's all I know.
So how do you feel about that tournament, Darren? Do you believe it'll be possibly the premier event possibly in the world? I know there's going to be a lot of players.
Well, you can just look at what they've done. I mean, whether it's these qualifiers. I mean, the U.S. Open's been around for almost 50 years, and what has been around, like 30, 40 years? And the U.S. Open's never done these qualifiers. If they did, they might have done 1 or 2 of them in Virginia. Like they used to have 1 or 2 of them. These weren't normal.
Yeah,
and so far, there was 1 in Arizona. There's 1 in California. Griff's had 1 last week, and they're all over the place.
Right.
So what they're doing is exposing the U.S. Open tournament itself.
Right. Right.
To the what I call the real pool community, all the players in local areas. Versus just staying, if you weren't in Virginia, in that East Coast region, whatever. I mean, granted, there's a lot of people there. I mean, millions of people, but this is trying to tap into the whole U.S. population.
Well, I think he's trying to brand it, and that was never done before, and he has the financial wherewithal to do that.
Well, I'm sure he's going to bring big time video. Oh, 2-way shot, safety.
Yep.
And a possibility of the bank going in. But yeah, he's branding it. He'll have big time cameras. I don't know if it'll be ESPN, but could be Sky Sports. All I know is he's going to get broadcast television quality out of it, which is a step up from these live streams. These live streams are great, but it's nice to get on the cable TV.
Right.
And he's going to also bring an international audience, which the U.S. Open, although AccuStats brought a international audience, they only brought it on their pay-per-view channel, and there's a big difference between getting it on pay-per-view and your cable bill you pay monthly for already. You know, it's a totally different set of viewership.
Oh, he tried to get down behind that 7-8 and ran into the 9.
He
so,
fumbled.
Mr. Simon's going to have a force follow shot here.
He's going to hit it with some high action. He's got high action cue ball coming. Mike D, Paul Marquez in the chat. How you guys doing?
Yeah, and I know I was talking to James Davies.
James DeVee, yeah.
DeVee. And he said he's already got a down payment in. I think it's $250 to hold your spot, and he is going to Vegas also.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I mean, not only that, he's exposing these players to it, and I'm more inclined to watch the U.S. Open this year, and I haven't watched it in most past years. I've watched it a few times, but not a religious watcher of it. I don't care if I see it, but this year I'm excited to watch it because I know Matchroom Sports is known for putting on a great production, and I want to support whatever they do, whether I want to spend the money or not, because I think it's important for pool. So you guys, if you can't get yourselves out of the chair and get down to watch it live in Vegas, you need to get it on the streams, get it on cable. Make sure you support this thing because it's going to be the best thing to happen to pool since sliced bread happened to sandwiches, you know what I mean?
Sliced bread, huh? That made sandwiches better? What did they do before that?
They stuck a hunk of meat on the table. It was horrible. It kept flopping around. It was brutal. Didn't even know where to put the mayonnaise. No good.
Did they take the hoof off, or they just chew it right off the hoof?
They did.
Yeah. What about the cavemen? What did they chase dinosaurs around?
Steve, you're going south. We're
I know.
losing Steve. Steve loses the match, and all of a sudden he loses his mind. What are we going to do?
Pretty much. So, so how do you feel about the whole setup here, Darren? The streaming equipment and Claire. Do you believe that having this
What a-
streaming capability here in the
Well, it was a nice shot by Simon.
Northwest will help pool here in Oregon and Seattle?
Oh, it definitely should. We haven't really had it here in Oregon, that's for sure. Every time we get it in Oregon, it's flying in from out of town. Well, I believe the more build our own audience, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Got nothing but good feedback in the chat about the stream, so.
I think it hasn't been very buggy, a battery here or something small. But,
No, we had one stream restart we had to do due to technical difficulties, and that was an unforced thing.
It pretty much happens just about everywhere, though.
But yeah, I mean, but I think that was. Watch this jump shot. Let's see if we can get a better. I think we got a pretty good view of the jump shot here on the stream, so we might be seeing an instant replay, folks. If he makes this jump, he's got a tough shot for shape. Look at his angle for shape. It ain't easy. He swished it. Bam. Wowzer dowser. That guy's got it.
Wowzer dowser.
Stop it. Anyways, he drilled it. Look at that. We're going to play in slow motion, half speed.
Boy, that was something to get that to follow rather than to draw, though. That was quite a shot.
It's a follow jump, baby.
Does he land right on it? No, he landed in front again, and it skipped forward just like the last one that he scratched on. So, similar landing spot.
They're loving the instant replay.
Well, he stole that one.
Snatched defeat right from the jaws of victory. I think I got that backward. He snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. I'm tired. You guys got to know I've been talking 2 days, and if I have a slip of the tongue, it ain't on purpose. I'm getting a little less than sharp around here. So Ty doesn't like it that Simon's been taking such a big lead, and he says, give me a game on that scoreboard, D-Dub. I want one. Get you some of that jump shot, folks. That jump shot ain't worth sharing the stream for. I don't know what is. Got to tell your friends, tag them. Tag them, that makes sure they see it.
Here we go. We're at 2:15. Come on, everybody. Let's share. By the time we get to the finals, let's have 300 viewers in here. Let's do it. I don't think we've hit 300 yet, have we?
No, we've hit 260, I think, is a high mark. 261, somewhere in there. I mean, low 260s. Claire's been keeping us on point. That's for dang sure out there, folks. Here comes Ty with the break. See what he's got. He's got the wing ball, making balls left and right. They're dropping with a shot on the one. How do you like him now? This guy's in the driver's seat, Steve Lingelbach. I noticed this break would be pretty good for any player coming to the table. What do you think?
I don't know. That last match, I went snowblind on one. I had one about like this, and the rail jumped in the middle of the way. So, but I don't think that's going to happen here. Tyler's been playing pretty steady. But looks like he's going to have to play long shape on that 2 ball. He's going to have to hit this shape really good. He's thinking about it. He's not just going to walk up and make an unforced error.
Well, I might try to put the cue ball in between the 2 and the 9 ball. And if I got either 2 in the side or 2 in the corner, I'd be happy.
What about swinging to the end rail and coming towards the 2 rather than trying to land perfect? Nope, he's going to go for that perfect spot.
This guy's got speed control. I tell you what, he has this cue ball on a string.
Boy, he goes another ½ inch and he's hooked, isn't he?
Yeah, but he probably played for the side and overhit it, and that's the overhit. That's just the leftovers. You guys been great out there keeping me on point. Appreciate it. Four, 3. Yes. All right, folks out there in this stream, does Tyler have 3 games?
Is our score wrong? That would be a first.
No, I had it wrong one other time. They caught me.
Did you? Well, the players have got us backed up on the score. No, it's 4-2. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think I missed one this time.
Nope.
I only miss one when we're fumbling around with technology doing other stuff besides talking. I can stay watching the match, I'm fine. All right, Ty's back in line.
I think somebody suggested that you get a coffee or something. Do you even drink coffee?
I had a couple coffees, but
yeah?
they mostly sit here and get cold because I'm talking. I can't even put it to my lips, you know, forget about it.
It's really tough. It's really tough. You can't
get
eat.
a cup of coffee and I drink like a ½ a cup. Well, I don't like cold coffee. Now it's 43. Ty's narrowing the lead.
So what do you think of the field this weekend, Darren? Were you pleased, or did you think there were some players that should have shown up?
Well, it seems like a Canadian invasion to me.
This is true.
I think first, second, and third's going home to Canada. That's what I think.
Yeah.
And I want to see it staying here in the States. I don't know. I would have liked to have been in it, but I kind of wanted to do this too. So I've always wanted to spend more time commentating, and this was my chance. I'm usually too busy shooting pool to talk about it. So.
Well, I appreciate the sacrifice and commentating for us. It's
makes me want to play pool is what it's doing. Oh, he lost the white rabbit down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, I think he's okay. That 2's got nowhere to go.
Yeah, his opponent's got ball in hand, but he don't have to like it with this run out.
Unless he pulls a magic out of his hat. There's a 2-9 he's looking at, but I'm not sure he's going to play that.
No, I think the right shot is to bank the 1 ball on the rail by the 6 and tuck the cue ball underneath the 6 and put the 1 down there by the 2-9-5, and then you can play another safety with the breakout.
I like that. I like knocking the 1 down, maybe, and shooting a 1-9 combo.
Yeah, get it down down there. I don't want it too close to 9 because I don't want my opponent kicking anywhere near the cheese.
What about this? I like this even better. Why not shoot the 1 down and tickle the edge of that 5, stiffen behind the 6, and then your troubles are over
Troubles
down
are behind you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing
think
wrong with going for the breakout, but if you miss the ball or something, sleeping in the streets, playing a tough safety.
Yeah.
You know, it's do or die time if you go for it. And Simon says, I came to play. He's going for it. I think he's going for the pepper zippity doo dah draw. He did. He lined up for the draw angle. The
Yeah,
big stroke draw failed him, I think. He got a bit of a miscue. Not a full miscue.
Boy, it's a tough shot.
I heard a crack
This
in
is
the cue.
It's a tough shot. If it doesn't go, might cost you a game.
Yeah, it's a tough shot. Ain't no hanger.
He's got to commit to it, though. These shots sometimes are hard to commit to.
He's
You just
lining
gotta-
up real precise. I really like that method of lining up, taking your time, being precise, staring at that spot. You never want your eyes to leave that spot on the 2 ball you're hitting.
What's he looking down table here for? Is he?
I don't like it at
where the-
all. He should have
where the-
shot it once he stared at that spot. I don't like taking my eyes off that spot. Once I lock in on the spot the 2 ball needs to be hit, that's,
Oh, Smashed it.
that's like a bad hit.
No, he was cutting away from it. Here, well, let's see the replay. That's a great shot. No, he didn't hit that 5 first. It had to have been froze. He hit that 2 off the 5 and into the 9. That was fortunate. Watch this.
I was accidentally quarter speed a second. I sped it up. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, boy, so he was really fortunate to make that ball unless he was playing that. I just don't know about playing that. If he did, that was brilliant.
Well, he got one on the scoreboard. How do you like him now? That guy just widened the lead. He didn't like his opponent coming back on him.
We're at 250. 250, 50
250.
more.
You guys got to get us above 262 because we want to beat that record we've had. We need to beat a 300. You guys can do better than this. I know some of you guys got friends. If you don't, use your Facebook friends. Just kidding. Let your friends know where you saw it. If you want to see more free streams, some of you AZ Billiards folks, throw it on the forums, live stream news. 2 top champions.
Yeah, I think we'll do a write-up for Mike at AZ Billiards on this too, and have him
That's great.
put an article up for it also.
That's great.
I think he's going for this, obviously. 2 in the corner.
Take a look at the view from how Simon's looking at the shot.
He's going to play the 2 ball in the same pocket.
No,
if he
I
can
think he's
pull
got 2 in
shape.
the side. Oh,
No,
same
no,
pocket. You
same
called it.
Same pocket. Oh, 3 ball doesn't pass the 9. He's in another.
It's in dark territories where he's at. He's going to topspin the cue ball to the end rail down underneath with a high left ball and shoot the 3 upstream. That's what he's looking at. I know.
Yeah, well, he's going to go around that 7 ball, it looks like, or attempt to. Yeah.
He's not worried about it. He's looking like it's just a normal possible shot. He don't care. He's going to get that cheddar. This guy came to win. He ain't joking around.
B-side match, race to 3, 6-3 looks a lot better than 5-4 in my opinion.
My buddy Chris Plummer from Newburgh in the house on the stream. How you doing, Chris? Shout out.
It was a big game. It was a big game here.
Yeah, it is. Watch out, Snowball. Don't get tucked under the 7. Oh, no.
Yeah, boy, he was going for it there.
Man, he laid his cards on the table.
Yeah, he went for a tough shot. Well, let's see if he can recover.
And he drew aces and 8s, dead man's hand.
So you're going to I'm going to try to hit the bottom side of this, Darren, at medium speed. I'm not going to blast it because if you hit the bottom side, you can leave it down on the bottom emblem and maybe get behind that 7 ball here. I think that's what he's looking at. You don't want to hit it in the nose and you don't want to hit it on the high side.
You called it right. I agree with
Yeah.
what Steve said. It's how you play it. He's not even worried about that. He's going to do exactly that and try to get under the 7. He's looking. I bet
Yeah.
you he's going all the way for the schnook. He wants to hide that cue ball afterwards. You missed the story about the word schnook. I played pool with a guy in college. He's a Chinese fellow, and he came over here from China, obviously, and his English wasn't so good, but they played snooker over there, and he always called it schnook, schnook. And him and I played pool every day for like 2 years down at the university, and every time I'd lay down a safety, he goes, "Oh, snook, snook, good." You know, it's awesome. So it's one of those words I haven't used in a while, and I like it.
There we go.
Man,
He came in a little fat.
He read your mind, Steve Lingelbach.
Came in a little fat.
He gave it a valiant effort.
Looks like he's full hooked on that 3 ball.
All right, my Roadhouse teammate Carl Deichman in the house. How you doing, Carl? Hope you're doing well. Man, what's he gonna do here?
Oh, he's almost.
He's full ball hooked on it. He's got a nice kick behind it though. Yeah, he can kick behind. He's got to watch the scratch.
You can't kick to make this. How do you like just soft kicking it to the side rail at soft speed, so if it doesn't go in, it'll sit on this side rail, so you don't.
But
hit
you're
this
just
real hard.
asking to be saved back, right? I mean, yeah, it's okay, but
It's better than selling out the game.
I think you can kick underneath it with the high ball, kick and still. I don't like a running ball.
He's
I
gonna-
don't like a running
He's
ball.
going to try to hit the bottom, but you can scratch on this.
I know with the running ball. Oh, forget that. He'll swerve it in, Steve. What do we know from the rail? We didn't have the
played-
right shot line.
He played shape too.
I know this guy. He's
Yeah.
teaching a clinic. We just need to get our note cards out and write this stuff down because he made it look easy. Just
Boy.
swerve around it.
Yeah, I didn't know he had that shot there.
It wasn't really a shot. He just swerved it and created the shot. He didn't have the line. That cue ball swerve. I should have been ready for an instant replay, but I thought he was just doing a safe.
No, he had a really good shot. That's at a big point.
He's got to hold this rock, and it wants to travel. He holds the rock by shooting it upstream, says, forget about that side pocket it's hanging in. I'm holding my rock. Don't you worry about me, Darren.
Well, he's got a little bit too much angle on this 5 ball. He's going to have to take what the table gives him on the 6, and he's going to have to swing round table to get on that 7.
No, I think he can just punch it with the stop shot and collide into the 9, use the 9 to hold the 6, and he'll have a nice angle to swing around the table, back up and around.
He is not going to run into that 9.
I'm saying that's what I do. I'm not saying
Okay.
what he'd
All
do.
right.
I'm just saying
Now watch him do
if
it.
you roll forward, you could bite the bullet.
Let's see.
He lets it loose.
Oh, he hit a good shot.
He hit a great shot. He hit
Yeah.
it. Ooh, a little bit. Oh, he's okay.
Yeah, I think he can just cut it right down nice and soft.
Feather down. He might stun draw it down to the end rail again. Sweep draw it on down. That lets him hit it with a little more pace.
He's got a nice touch. He really does.
Light, airy touch. This guy's got speed control in his repertoire. That's for darn sure.
Well, that mass A shot's going to keep him in the match. He'd much rather be 4-5 than 3-6.
Yeah, it's a big game. It's a switch point game for him. He's pretty straight on the 7. He's going to have to put down the backup boogaloo stroke. Lay down a good stroke. Sweet and smooth, just like that. This guy gets it done. He's no joke.
I notice he stays pretty composed and, unlike some players, doesn't really show much emotion.
He's laid back like a dead fly is what I called him.
Yeah. He's pretty...
Cool as a cucumber is what I read in the chat. And just like that, he's winning the game, getting closer. One step closer to 9. This guy's living good. We're at 261. You guys, we're at our top level of audience. We need to get that up to above 260. We're so close. We need to go to 270. It's like an auction. I got 260. Do I hear 270? Come on now. You guys can do better.
265.
Share, like, follow, tell your friends. Tag them, tag them, tag them.
Tag him.
Let them know what's up. Tell them Bigglebox is hosting the U.S. Open 9-Ball Championship Qualifier at Sam's Hollywood Billiards, and we're playing for big cash with 2 top players. You can't ask for a closer match than this. This is happening, Jackson. Thanks to Jam Up Apparel, Savage Billiards. You gotta love it, baby. We got action in the house. Uh-oh, Ty don't like the gaps in the balls, says Simon. Simon don't get to say how those balls are racked.
Yeah, I had a problem racking them also. The 2 balls behind the 1 ball weren't freezing up against the 9 ball. And I don't know if it was the racks, but they just didn't want to tighten up.
Yeah.
We got Preacher Ron in the chat room. Hello, Ron. Thanks for the compliments, and wish you were here. Wish you were here. Help us try to fend off these wild Canadians.
Yeah, I feel like Oregon's been invaded by Canada. Calling the National Guard. 5.
All right, Simon's trying to get him tight for Tyler. Sometimes it's tough when you got to bend over that rack, especially with a regular rack and not a magic rack yet. Get a sore neck trying to get those things tight. All right, Tyler'd like to just break and run here and get this gets this set even.
Nicole D says build a wall from Canada so they quit coming down here invading our pool tournaments.
Hey, Darren.
We love those guys.
Ron says he's coming down to play some 1 pocket.
All right.
Come on down, Ron. Love to have you.
Look at this. 3, 4,
Yep.
8. Got a ball on the break, but look at the 1, 2 on the opposite nameplate, footplate. Watch out. This ain't easy, man. We're going to see a shot.
Yeah, we're going to see a suckaroo and spin around. He's going to leave it right over just short of that 3 ball here.
I don't know what he's going to do, but I'm going to shoot this 1 ball rail first with a low right cue ball, and I'm going to land right on that foot rail straight in on the deuce. I don't even worry about it.
I'm going to put low left on this, and I'm going to double this corner and go down around that.
Well, you're going to end up underneath the side pocket if you shoot this with a low banana. Let's see if he can get above the side pocket.
There's that low banana.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting on the deuce. That low banana ain't doing so good now, baby. I think rail first is looking a little better, son.
Yeah, I think this new cloth just didn't grab that ball.
He hit it good. He hit it jam up. Like that billiard apparel company. That's what I'm saying. This guy's a savage, like Savage Billiards. This guy, man, he hit that ball good. But he shot the wrong shot. If he went rail first like D-Dub said, he'd be driving in the catbird seat. Don't even worry about
We're
it.
gonna have to get you out of this booth then. We're gonna have to get you out there.
What do you think? I'm chomping at the bit.
I need some help out
But I'm
here.
falling down.
I fell
Falling
down
down talking.
I couldn't hold them off. There were 3 of them. It was 3 against 1.
I know. You did good. You represented Northwest
man.
like a champ, like a boss.
I tried.
You had the chat room going nuts for America, America. We love this country. All right, so what's Simon going to do? That's right, Colin. What's he going to do? Is he going to bank?
Oh, boy.
I don't think he's going to bank.
What I would do is come off the 7.
He's looking at the bank in the 2 ball, 1, 2 rails underneath the 4, 9, 4.
No.
That's what he's looking, and feather the cue ball between the 9, 7.
I understand what he's looking at. Let's see. It's not the shot I would shoot, but let's see if it turns out. Oh, boy.
Yeah, well, good thing you wouldn't do that.
Yeah, but have you seen this guy jump balls? He makes every one.
I don't care. Let him do it. This is a tough one. He's close to his work.
That did work out.
297. You guys are sharing.
Oh,
Sharon is
299.
Karen. Now I want 300. Give me 1 more viewer, 2 more viewers. Come on, folks. You guys can do it. We need to share. I'm going to share myself. Forget about it. I'm telling people. You guys got to tell your friends. We need to hit over 300. We're breaking records, putting on the good stream for you. Tell your friends, tag your friends. Let's make this happen. $2.99. Come on, one more people.
They're trying. They're trying.
2 more people.
Here we go. We're going to hit it right here. $2.99.
Here comes the jump shot.
Check that replay out. Get your finger ready.
I know, but I'm busy sharing the stream.
Oh, you're trying to push it up over.
I'm not
nice.
just saying I want it there. I'm trying to make it happen, baby.
All right. Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Oh, look, he ain't got shorty in his hand. He's got his regular cue. 301, we've done it. You guys are amazing. 305, stop it. You guys, you're awesome.
Nice job. Nice
Bada
job,
bing,
everybody.
bada boom. Best fans in the business right here on the Big Box live stream. Here comes the kick. Shot it kind of soft, trying to nip tuck for the safety. Will he get there? Will he get there? Got there, baby.
He got good on that one.
He has the feather sweet touch and accuracy. How do you like him now, this guy?
Well, we got the chat room wanting to push it up to 320 now. They're not satisfied with 300. Well, we're hoping, folks, with the pool community from Mark, who financially backed a lot of this tournament, to us working hard, Matchroom. We, in the future, doing more events. We hope to get some of these streams up to 800 to 1,000 viewers. So
one step at a time. We're got over 300. We'll go for 4 next, baby. We'll climb that mountain. But I hear you there. We got to get it up there.
it just takes everybody working together.
It takes time.
It really
takes
does.
time to create a following. It doesn't happen overnight.
Yeah.
But look at this. What do you think he's doing? Is he going for Crossbank Town?
No, he's looking.
Caramel. He's going to try to build. What?
He's looking at a lot of things. Well, the 5-6 is a little funny, which
No, but that caram's tough. I like the caram, and that's a tough one.
maybe that 5 goes by that 6. I can't tell from this angle.
He is shooting the banking the 2 across, drawing the cue ball into the 9.
Well, look where Whitey's going to go afterwards, though. He might get good down in the pile.
No,
you know?
he's going to be straight sell out if he doesn't make it. He had a nice 2-way shot, and watch out, here comes the lucky 9. Cha-ching! Woo! Instant replay. This guy's pulled off 2 of those shots so far, folks.
Wow, that's a heartbreaker.
2 of those carom combo bank 2 railers start the car. This guy's ready to go back home. Say his name. This guy can really play. Got a little lucky.
Oh, maybe not. It just came back up.
We're 100% on those.
Okay.
What a shot. This guy's giving eye candy for you 300 viewers. He said, thank you guys for tuning in and sharing. You guys deserve some eye food.
He's still smiling. He's got a smirk on his face.
Watch out. You don't want your opponent happy.
He escaped on that one. That's a good break.
Good break, and he's looking good. Got a shot on, not a good shot on the 2. Yeah, it's tight going by there, but I think it feathers by.
Once again, I want to thank everybody out there watching the stream and for sharing and getting us where we at currently. And it's great to see everybody enjoying this stream and this tournament. So hopefully we will be streaming a lot more just like it.
Watch out, he's lining up his tangent line to come around the horn for a safety. He's going to bank that 2 on the bottom side of the 6 and have the 2 land on the foot rail. Cue ball around the horn using the 5 or 7 as a blocker. Let's see how he does with speed control. Here he comes. Here comes the snowball.
Oh, he hit that good.
How good did he hit it, folks?
He hit that good.
Say his name. He's still on a high from that last lucky shot, and he's still feeling good.
Boy, that was nice. That was nice.
This guy's playing jam up just like the logo on his shirt. That's what I'm talking about. But check out his opponent. His opponent, Ty, is cool as a cucumber, he's solid as an oak. This guy ain't rattled at all. That's what you guys want to be like when you get your opponent getting good rolls and playing good. Because it takes two things to win: get the rolls and play good. And Simon showed he can play good with that last 2-ball shot, and he showed he can get the rolls on the one before. So that's what it takes. Come on, Steve. You can't be against getting the rolls.
No, Simon just shrugged his shoulders at me like, you know. What the,
Hey.
so he realizes he got away with one that last match. That last game, sorry, match. Wait, Tyler's in a tough spot here again. You kick to the bottom rail here. 2 rails and kick the 2 in the fanny.
I don't know if he's got a feather cut angle on there or not. I don't think he does, but let's see what.
No, I think the 5's got him on that feather cut.
Nope, he disagrees with you.
Oh, well.
He disagrees with you, Steve. He says, I can feather cut this
Well,
just like
he's got more than a
Simon,
feather
but
there.
I might leave an edge. I left enough. Gave it a valiant effort. He was in a tough spot. He was in a tough spot.
Well,
Here comes Simon.
You're going to go forward with Whitey? You almost have to here, don't you?
If I could draw it back, I would. Oh, I'm looking at this shot angle, and I'm drawing it back.
Looks like Simon disagrees.
Well, Canadians love the high ball.
Oh.
He left out one key important element of the shot, the part where you make the deuce. That's going to bite him. Bite him in the buttocks.
Well, if Tyler gets good on this 3-ball, the rest of the rack looks pretty
I don't know how you don't get good. You switch this 2 as thin as possible. Let it bounce out 1.5 inches. You don't have to move the rock. He's going to go full into it and draw over there. Same difference. 2 different ways to skin a cat. Not that that's a good thing.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a full pocket off that.
It's got sideboards.
Yeah, but you got to control the 4.
He's going right down in front of the corner pocket. It ain't no big thing.
All right.
Just hit it soft and easy. Let it go about 2 diamonds over. Not hard. You don't want to club it.
Oh, you're going to go the easy route, huh?
Yeah, you don't club it like a baby seal. That would be silly.
Why would you club a baby seal?
It's what polar bears like. They eat them all the time. Don't worry about it.
I'm just curious.
I drop them as I see them. Who knows what's coming out? Some of them are good. Some are bad. Some are funny. Just enjoy the stream. We're doing our best.
Baby seal. I like it. Kind of. Well, he would have shot this if it was a hanger, Darren, so...
I call the cue ball the rock, folks. That's what Gordon was asking.
Yeah, he's gonna do your shot. He's gonna hit this. Oh, he hit it hard. He went
He
for the
combo town.
Yeah,
Well, he saw something different.
All right, well, he has both corner pockets blocked, so he's going to have to send Whitey down table and put the 5-ball in a side. He's got angle, so he's going to swing 2 rails short of the 6 and put the 5 in the side.
Nope, he's going high inside. No, he did swing around.
Yeah,
Sweet.
He just went high of the 6.
I would have.
I'd have gone short of the
low.
6. Yeah, I'd have gone low, I think. But it's tough to second guess him when we're here and we don't see the angles like they do.
I don't know. I got 4 camera angles I'm looking at, but it's got to be careful to look at all 4 or else I don't see the shot right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stop it. Chris is disavowing me. I'll be over on the rail eating cheese fries in a second because I'm about to get kicked out for my comments.
Yeah, boy, it was that baby seal one that did it, so.
All right, sometimes that goes over well. You never know.
Yeah, don't start picking on cats and dogs because there's a lot of pet owners out there, okay? Just leave them alone.
I got half the people on my side. That's good enough. What's Ty going to do here? Looks like he's crossed it over, banking it just about 90 degrees up down by the foot rail and putting the cue ball.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to knock her down.
Down
table.
underneath. Oh, nip
he
tuck
went-
under the 8. He just goes forward 2 rails around.
Oh,
Look at this guy.
he wants back in this
He
match.
ain't joking.
No, sir.
He didn't come all the way from Victoria to play weak. This guy came to play strong.
Where'd we get him from? We got him from Victoria, from
Victoria.
Calgary.
Yeah, they're
Eric-
all over.
They all
I
came.
think half of Canada's empty. 'Cause they all came down here to take away that cheddar cheese and that airplane ride to Vegas. And they brought nothing but talent. These guys didn't come to joke around. They brought their A games.
So how hard do you hit this, Darren? Do you hit it soft and hope?
Oh,
you-
medium plus, you got to go for distance. Because if you leave him on the same side of the table, he's just out. These guys will run out. You got to pray for distance when you're done.
All right, let's see. No, he went my speed. I liked hitting it softer.
Well, I don't.
I thought he had a better chance of getting him hooked if he went that speed.
Well, spot matters.
If you hit it hard, I saw both balls coming out and almost selling out all the time.
He cooked his own Canadian bacon that time.
Now you're getting pigs involved.
It's just pizza topping. What are you talking about?
I think you have some animal problem here. I think. Have you thought about therapy?
Maybe I'm hungry. Who knows?
We probably are. I know I am.
I haven't dropped no F-bombs or S-bombs or any sort of foul language.
No.
I'm using
no.
common everyday lingo.
Oh my goodness, best streaming ever? I don't know about that. That's
He tried to carry him the 9, getting it repositioned. As Incardone would say, he carried him into the 9, thereby repositioning it to the nearer to the corner pocket to make the run out easier. I like it when he says thereby repositioning the object ball.
Billy's the best. If nobody's ever heard Billy and Cardona's streams, he does a lot of stream commentating for
Tight.
AccuStats.
Yeah, he does it a lot. He just did that Tony Johan, Alex Pagulayan match too. Look at this, Ty booking a game on his side of the scoreboard. 65 says no way you ain't run away with this match, Simon Pickering.
We're still climbing. We're up to 334, Darren.
You guys are telling
Let's do
friends
it.
way
Let's
not to
do
be
it.
shy. Real proud of you folks out there getting it done. Chat called it first. Time for a wing ball. I think they're right. I smell a wing ball coming in this guy's future. Psychic Friends Network didn't have to tell me that.
No, the wing ball's been going pretty regular.
I'd say 75 to 85% of the time.
Yeah, somewhere in that ballpark. Yep. Simon's after that he's been sitting in the chair ever since he knocked that 9 3 rails and in the corner. So
Well, he had the chance. He didn't quite get there. He was at the table and he missed that 2-ball, remember? And that didn't go out so well for him.
yep. Yeah, he missed that 2-ball down the corner.
No
One
wing
ball.
ball, but he got the 1.
One in
2
the
balls coming into play.
One in the side.
And he's got to look at it.
Oh,
It's not the
boy.
best look, but it's something.
We got a blood test. You got to go, don't you?
Oh, why not?
Yeah, little high inside and stay short of that
You know,
side and come across.
drive from Canada to roll out and come to play, baby.
You know, they've, especially in this match, there's been some really good safeties. I'm really impressed with both of their safety play in certain spots.
Well, it's the counter safety play I love. When one guy gets out of the safety and gets out with another safe back. Counter safety is my favorite part of pool, not the initial safety. That's like boring and normal. You're supposed to do the normal safety, but getting out of them is the magic.
Well, I don't know about talking about safeties because anybody listening to this stream has seen you play rotation. I don't think you've ever played a safety yourself.
Stop it. Duck when I have to, not because I want to.
Especially in one pocket.
Look at this guy. He's going to have to shoot this with some high left salsa, swing that rock into the 5, slow it down. Otherwise, he's letting it crisscross around the table back and forth.
That's a big shot right here. Let's see how he does. He's going for it. He's digging in. Going.
He uses real short, precise warm-up strokes to lock in the accuracy. He's swinging the rock around the table. Watch out, 8-ball.
Oh boy,
don't come into play, and he got down under.
I want to see the shape on this 4. He's going to have to.
No, just draw that back. He's
gonna
okay.
he's going to have to elevate here, though. He's going to have to hit a.
You don't
He's gonna
care.
hit a
It's
good
an
shot.
open bridge shot, and these guys love open bridge shots.
Snooker players are using them small
Don't make them use a closed
small
bridge. You might have a
balls.
chance.
I
These guys
know.
don't like to miss with this open bridge.
I know.
Like heavy favorites to make a ball with this open bridge. Little zippity doodah. He's got to be careful not to overspin his rock. I don't think it's a big deal. Just a tad bit more draw than a stop shot and one revolution back,
Oh,
right
yeah.
in the heart of the pocket. How do you like him now, Steve
Boy,
Lingelbach?
he got a lot of action on that without hitting that ball real hard. He hit that really good.
Just focused on playing the spot of the ball right, and bam, it's in the hole. Didn't do a lot of spinning with his rock.
Well, with that 5 out in the middle, he needs to get pretty good on this.
No problem for this guy. He just draws it back to the side rail and just he got a little angle. He overdrew it.
No,
It's okay, yeah, just up and back. High ball. These
gonna
guys love that high
he's
action.
gonna go high ball here. Yep.
High ball, touch inside.
Yep.
They don't use lots of spin, but they hit accuracy. Get that cue ball past the side pocket so you don't have to sweat it. That's what the inside was for. But he draws this back. He's only got 3/4 of a pocket on the 7 in the corner. If you look down that line, he's got 3/4 of a pocket. So,
What about drawing back for the side?
well, he might, but anytime you do that, you run the risk of coming into a small position window where you can under or over hit it.
Yeah, he might. Let's see what he likes. Yeah, he was going back for the side.
I said, what did I say? You can over or under hit it. He chose the under. Over under.
Yep.
When you got a narrow position window, it's tough to get spot on. But he pulled the trigger and executed well. He's still okay. I think he can stay above. When you look at that line, does it look like he can, roll forward, or
I think he runs into the. I think
he might
runs-
draw it right back if he wants to elevate? But these guys don't like to elevate. They'll take a high ball any chance they get.
It's hard to say from here. It looks
Maybe you
like
don't want to come above the 8 and come into the backside of it and deal with that 8-9 combo. You don't have to. He's doing the elevated draw shot, I think.
he's going around the 8.
Going around the 8, huh?
I
What do you
believe
mean?
so. Right like
Yeah.
this. He's going to spin around, but he ran into it.
It's fraught with peril.
Yeah, he's going to have to shoot this combo now.
I don't know. I think
has
it
to.
passes.
Oh, does it? You think it passes?
Yeah, it passes.
It's new felt, so you could be right. No,
Oh, he's
No.
acting like it don't pass.
it don't pass.
He shoved his cheese off his cracker there. I know elevating, jacking up, and drawing that 7 ball wasn't easy, but I tell you what, sometimes you got to take your lumps. Here comes a combo, kids.
Boy, it's a big shot. Big shot.
I like to shoot this with a touch of low left just to make sure that the no cling happens between the 2 balls. A little bit of left puts him right on the 8. 8 spins right off the 9. Swishes that combo in. Winner, winner, chicken dinner all tied up at 6. Ty says you ain't running away, son. Staying with him. We might be going to the hill, Steve.
Well, it's like
I meant double hill, hill.
it's quite a match. Quite a match. Ups and downs. At one point, we thought Simon was going to run away with this, but Tyler stayed tough. Stayed tough.
Yep.
Even-
Super duper pool.
Yeah.
Top notch.
Once again, I want to thank Sam's Billiards for hosting this event.
This place is great.
Yeah, we had the Pac West year and a half ago where we had Shane and Mika, and that was quite an event also. But it's nice to have a pool room that you know, will let us support pool and run events like this.
Oh, Ty's not happy with them back balls freezing up again.
Yeah. So, what do you think about the pool in the Northwest with so many pool rooms closing, Darren? We've
Who's closing now?
Hot Shots went down. The Golden Fleece, Malarkeys, they're dropping like flies, as they say.
Well, look, to be successful in a pool room, you got to do like saying, oh, look at that wing ball, head ball.
Wow.
You got to do like this place is done. She's put together a great menu where local people can come eat every day. If you go to Classic Billiards and try to have dinner, I love that place, great place, but man, the food's not so good, okay? I'd come here and have a bite to eat, you know. This place is great. So it takes a good kitchen and a good pool room for a place to survive. And you can have all the ancillary stuff like video poker and all that, but if you're not serving more than if you're just serving Snickers, you're not going to do as well. So Hot Shots didn't have a good menu. It's a great place, long-time staple in the Oregon area.
No, I agree with you with all that, but do you think it's going to hamper pool with less pool rooms and locations and places to play? I mean, it can't help.
Well, it hurts big table pool for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, but we've seen you talked to us 10 years ago, we didn't have no diamonds. Now diamond tables are everywhere.
Yeah.
So look at this. This guy's going to work. He's ready to get up to the hill.
Wow, that's pretty amazing, the comeback that he's made in this match, because I thought he was pretty much down and out. He was on the mat, got to the 9 count, and he got back up off the mat.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is you need a good stable liquor license, and this place has done that as well.
Yeah.
So full bar, full restaurant, you know. Look at that place up in Spokane. You got a full restaurant, full bar. It's doing fine. Black Diamond, it's called, I think. It's
Yeah,
all about what you
Spokane.
have. Colby's is doing okay with a full restaurant and full bar.
It looks like you've got to have that anymore. It looks like it's.
You got to be more than a pool room owner. Table
times-
time won't survive.
Times are changing.
Rents are too high.
Yeah, they are.
So, I mean, you got a place. I mean, we got the cue ball down in Salem, but it's surviving because the room owner owns the building and rents aren't killing him. Here comes Ty. Will he make this 8-ball?
I like what he did with the cue ball there.
Hit it great, man. Are
Yeah.
you kidding? That's a beautiful, light, touchy shot
Just a little inside twister.
with accuracy. Great cue ball control. Just like that, he's laying him to waste and jumps up on the hill from being down 6-4. This guy ain't taking it no more. He's got 6-7. He's on the hill first.
Well, Simon's been in the chair for a while. Do you think he's going to get out of the chair?
I would have bet you $1 that Simon gets to the chair first at 6-4. You would have had action all day. I didn't even bother betting because I didn't think you'd take it.
I didn't see this coming, I tell you.
No, man. Ty's going. I'm going all the way, baby.
This is some great pool. It really is.
Ty's been one of the few people getting away with breaking runs on this table. I tell you what, not a lot of players have been doing it. This guy has. He's laid down several. Serious. That's been rare on this table.
Well, the shot that turned the match though was that Massey shot that he was hooked on, and he swished it and stole that game. That was quite a shot. And then that jump shot, that jump shot that he followed forward to. So he's had some really tough shots that have kept him in this match.
You really got the chat room going with your pool room talk. Yep, but I want to see what happens here. I'm dying to know if Ty's going to put the break and run on him. Went for the wing ball, didn't make it. Ooh, he almost scratched. No ball fell, I don't think, and he's got the one frozen to the rail.
My. Do you kick into this one?
No, and I don't think you got the right angle to do so.
Yeah, 2 could be in the way. I'm just talking.
I want to. I'd want
Yeah,
to really
I
bad.
would
Believe
say.
me, you know I would. But you're also opponents on the hill. That's not when I take risk. If I'm on the hill and he's a couple games back, I'm swinging for the fences. But if he's on the hill and I'm not, it's nip-tuck time. That's when you'll see me play the safes.
Okay, well, what?
So
what do
it's just I play the score. There's
what
a
do we-
game called One Pocket where you play the score, and I'm just teasing because I know you know the game. It's attempt at humor. Steve's a champion at it, for those of you who don't know. But yeah, I just play the score in 9-ball. If I'm ahead by far, I'll open up. If I'm behind, I'll close it up.
I have to factor in percentages on this shot. How many times you're going to be successful with this safety?
He tried to make the ball and run on out. He wasn't
Wow.
dealing with it, but he got away with it.
Well, if he'd have made it, he would have been out probably.
Oh, I think he would have.
Yeah, I didn't see that from here. It looked like it was a.
Well, it was tight on going by the 9, and that's why he missed
Yeah.
it, because he could have, moved the cue ball over, but he might have hit the 9. He just wanted to make sure he didn't commit a foul.
Tyler just told Simon that the 9-ball is off the rail in case
That
came
comes into play?
That come into play, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, this is a tough spot here. You try to hide Whitey here? What about thinning the left side, going around the 5 and using this 3-8-4 as a blocker and just shooting that 1 ball to the right
It's
side?
about all you got.
I think that's all there is here. Yeah, that's what he did.
He tried to tuck it under the 4. It leaked out on him.
We called that one. I think he got him. Oh, he didn't.
Well, I know he left an edge. Whether he left enough edge to make it, that's what I can't tell.
I'm looking on that monitor, and it looks
like he does.
It's close. It's close.
Oh, yeah, he's got plenty.
Yeah, I think he can make this ball. I think it was the right shot. The 1 ball just leaked out.
Yeah, well, he stumbled on the execution. Maybe he's feeling the nerves and the pressure
I think we're
being
back.
on the hill.
I think we got another blood test here, don't you?
362. You guys are doing great sharing this thing out. We are in a nail biter of a match. 7-6. Tyler Edey leading over Simon Pickering. Just got to tell your friends, call somebody, let them know, tag them. Play tag. You're it. What's he going to do? Is he going with a stun draw? Yeah, he is. He's elevating for like a stop shot draw, trying to stay above the 5.
Yeah, he is. Boy, that was a tough shot. For all the marbles, too.
Yeah.
All the marbles on that one.
Man, he sold out like a stack of $100 bills on sale for $1.
Well, he's going to go back to the chair and hope he gets another opportunity. That's all he can hope for here. But Tyler's been playing pretty steady in the last part of this match.
Steady Eddie.
We got Mike Deichman in the house. Somebody said action in 1 pocket, and he ran right over.
Oh, good. I was hoping to see him today. All right, Ty, time to get to work. You're on the hill. You don't want your guy getting there. You got to close this out. He's got a nice line on the 2 to draw back for the 3.
Now, I was out playing quite a bit. Did Simon put Tyler in the loser side? Is that what happened?
I had to check the brackets. As so much stuff's happened, I just got to go to the picture proof. Yeah, I know Tyler beat Randy and Simon beat Mike. So yeah, correct.
So
this is payback.
So this is a payback match if he can get there, yeah. Oh, how did he hit that
Run
one?
around the clock with that big stroke. How do you like him now?
How did he hit that, D-Dub?
This guy's a champ. He ain't joking around, man. He came to play.
He did come to play. That was amazing.
Oh, he's looking good, man. He's looking great on this 4 ball.
Yeah, he gets good on this 5 ball, and I think it's out go the lights.
Oh, I don't see what's going to stop him from running out here.
He's gonna have to hit this pretty hard.
He don't care.
He got a little flat.
He don't care. He's smelling a trip to Vegas and the Mandalay Bay Casino and soft, sunny waters on the swimming pools.
He's not going to be able to control his rock as much, as
No,
hard as,
you
he,
just
as
you
hard as he's
control
going to
it
have
with
to
the
hit this.
stun. Stay on the tangent and don't do nothing spinny. Just stun and punch. You could draw it all the way down if you want to get crazy, but just stun and punch. Earl hits this shot real well. If you want to learn how to hit this shot, just like that.
Boy, he hit that nice, didn't he?
That ain't nothing.
Little straight, little straight. He's going to have to shoot the 7 and then down in the corner, it looks like. Can't do anything fancy with the cue ball.
Oh, he could draw it all the way back or roll it. I'd roll it forward.
Oh, wow, he did go up top and look. Let's see.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
draw the onion.
Yeah.
Here comes the white rabbit. Zippity doo-dah. This guy's out of town. He ain't trapped.
Oh.
Overdrawn like a bank account with no money. This guy's put a little too much zippity doo on his cue ball. Here he comes. See what he's got. He shake his head no, saying, whoops, I overdid it. He's got to shake it off. If anyone can, it's this guy who's cool as a cucumber.
You know, the way he's been playing, I'm betting on him to make this ball.
He's a little uncomfortable with this bridge already. That's
Yeah.
never good, Steve. I tell you, I don't care how good you are. No one likes to be uncomfortable on a pool shot.
Is he going to stun draw this?
I don't know. He's changing his mind 3 times. I can tell in his eyes he's not sure. He's wishing he wasn't there is what he's doing.
Oh, I know what Simon's thinking. Simon's glad he's there.
You better believe it. He's queuing up with the low ball. He's still not happy with the bridge.
He's bearing down on it, though.
Look, all this hesitation, in my experience, is bad for any pool player. It's just bad.
So you don't like this, huh?
I don't like to have the hesitation. You got to go at these balls with confidence.
But it's an important shot. You're saying to rush an important shot?
I'm saying don't be scared. Believe in yourself.
He's just trying to get comfortable. It's a big shot.
You try not believing in yourself, and I'm going to get you.
Oh, boy. I guess that's why we had all that hesitation. There was a scratch line there. Wow.
Now we know what he was hesitating for.
Boy, oh, boy. I didn't see that coming.
Well, we are in for a hill thriller here because I pick Simon to run this out.
Wow, that's quite a prediction there, partner.
Well, I don't hear you offering any wager.
No.
So you're kind of going with my predictions, what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I think you are correct.
Look at Simon says, I want to be on the hill too. Ty, you ain't going there by yourself. So for those who are wondering, the U.S. Open 9-ball championships is going to be held at the Mandalay Bay, April 21st through 26th. Simon Pickering says, I want to go, Darren. I win this whole one on the hill, I'm going.
It's a one-game shootout, Darren. Does it get any more exciting than this?
Super duper action,
Look,
you guys.
Hey, look at this. Look at this.
Profit us to 400.
Let's do 400.
Thriller in
how
Manila.
could you not? Hey, I just want to thank everybody for sharing. This is awesome.
You
Let's see
guys
if we
got
can
to
hit
tell your
400.
friends this is unbelievable action.
Share,
Super tight action. Hill. Couldn't get any more high drama than this.
You got the best players in the Pacific Northwest, all the way from Canada. We had a California guy come up.
One game, Steve, decides who
one
goes
game.
to Vegas.
One game.
Could have not had a tournament, had these two guys play one game, and that would have been the same decision. Just kidding, but you know what I'm saying. It's just amazing that all this comes down to one game.
Yeah. Boy, this match has had a lot of ups and downs, let me tell you.
If this ain't drama in action, folks, you don't know what is, because you're missing something just unbelievable. Don't let your friends miss out. Make sure you share with them.
All right,
The winner's going to the U.S. Open.
Here comes the hand.
They shook
here comes
hands.
the
What
handshake.
gentlemen. These Canadians are perfect gentlemen.
Yeah.
But just because they're gentlemen don't mean he's not checking the rack.
It was nice to see that, though. That doesn't always happen that way.
Sportsmanship at its finest right here, folks. Here comes pool action. Simon's going to gather his nerves, see what he can do on the break.
Hey, Kelso, I know Chris is doing a good job, but I'm not chopped liver here, so, you know, I am the brains of this operation, you know. But thanks for the compliment. I'm just kidding.
Here comes the 5 late in the side. There goes the 1. Oh, no. He's got an ugly shot on the deuce. The 1 had to fall, man. It's a Hill game. What do you expect? Oh, my goodness, what drama. On the Hill, it has to happen this way, Steve.
The pool gods are toying with us.
It had to happen. Can't believe it. Hill thriller with the 2. Is he going to have to roll out? I think he has to, or kick safe. But
no, he's looking at kicking, going to that bottom rail and kicking.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he is. He's
that
gonna kick it.
That 2 could hit the 9.
Well, I don't think
What's
it's
he
going to hit the 9,
do?
but it could hit the 3. The 3 is in the way of getting safe on the end rail, so he's got a really small window here. I still think he shoots it, though, but that 3
He shoots it, but he better shoot it well.
That 3 is creating problems. Boy, he's gotta nail this thing.
He's staying calm, cool, and collected.
He wants to shoot that shot because the cue ball's going to kill. That's the main reason he wants to shoot this shot, because he was looking at the 8 as a blocker and the 7 as a blocker, and cue ball doesn't run wild is why he really wants to shoot this shot. But that 3 ball is just going to create a problem.
Yeah.
I don't think he has a choice, though. I think he's looking at a bank. No, he's not. He's cooked, so never mind. He's going to take his time on this shot. And if he does kick it to the end rail with that right-hand English, I don't think you hit it very hard. In case it goes past that 3 ball, you want to sit on that end rail. Oh, he's gonna push. Okay.
Hey, it's Hill. It's deep action. Big
Yeah.
prize fund on the line. Says, I'm ducking, Steve. Forget your kick. Get out of here with that kick stuff, he says. It's too much of a nail biter.
Well, that 3 ball changed his mind. If that 3 wasn't there, he would have shot it.
That's right, guys. We got one and only Mike D in the house.
What do you think here, D-Dub?
Oh, you don't hand the cue ball back
Look
to
at the
your
numbers,
opponent.
D-Dub, 409. I don't mean to change the
410.
subject.
You got to love it, baby.
Nice job,
We
everybody.
doubled our peak audience from yesterday. That's good news in the neighborhood. Oh, he says, Ty, this is too much pressure for me. You take on the big shot. How do you like those road apples?
Yeah.
I don't like it either. I don't know. Maybe I'm liking Simon's original kick shot.
Well, now he's over on the other side of it. Can he spin, kick it in the bottom?
It's going towards the 8 if you do.
Is he gonna slow roll this? Just bunt it over by the 8 ball and take his medicine, isn't he? Yeah.
Oh, look at his speed control. Oh, baby, how do you like him
Holy
now? What a
moly.
shot. He gets a round of applause for that good a shot.
Wow. Speed was really good on that. Wow, this is a tough spot to be in. Looks like he's going to kick straight across softly and try to hide
Soft
behind
and
that.
slow, right? Soft
Yeah,
and slow.
yeah, try to hide
Yes,
behind
here
that
comes
8
the
ball.
control. Can he get there? Oh, look at
my
the
God.
lovely kiss. Oh, my gosh. High action drama. Way to return the shot, Ty.
What a match, what a match.
These guys are champs.
This is something.
We got super duper pool in the house. Oh, my goodness.
And we're not done, buddy. We're not done. We got another match after this.
I don't care.
How do we top this?
It doesn't get any better than this because one of these guys doesn't go to Vegas. The next 2 guys are both going to Vegas. This is it, buddy.
Let's talk about this shot.
Let's talk about this shot. Talk about this match. It's unbelievable.
I think your only option here is to roll the 8 on top of the 2 and make it funny. I don't, so that you can't play safe or anything. I'm not sure he has any other shot here.
Is the 3 foul rule in effect?
I'm sure it is. Yes.
All right.
Do you see anything else here?
Nope. That's what I do. I
gotta
roll that 8 to the
Roll,
deuce.
roll that 8 and have it sit halfway on that 2 ball so that he
So
can't play
soft
safe.
and airy.
I don't see any other shot. Oh, our fans, Darren, here are trying to push it up to 500 now.
You guys are getting it done out there. You guys are awesome and unbelievable. You guys are letting people know what's up.
I think Simon's going to take his time on this. Oh, I don't. Okay, he's going to tie up the 9.
I don't know if he thinks the 2-8's tied up enough.
Yeah, he thinks that's not a bad decision. So he figured that's tied up enough. He figured he'd tie something else up and get double insurance. No, I like the idea. Didn't cross my mind, but that's a good shot. He didn't tie it up, but
We're at 431 and climbing. All right, what do you do here? I tell you what, I'd bank that 2 ball into the rail and play the 8 ball combo. It drifts over here. But as long as I thought I wouldn't get hooked. I'd have to be certain I wouldn't get hooked.
I think what I would do is give myself angle on that 2 and cut it into the 8 and let it kill and use that 7 as a blocker and roll Whitey right over by this 9
Yeah,
ball.
but
it's
I don't.
real safe and you can't
But
mess
look
it
at the
up.
line of the 2-7. You're gonna have to almost set the cue ball frozen to the 2.
I'm just telling you what I
Go
would
straight
that's-
across.
That's the shot I would do. Put angle over by
This-
the 7,
yeah.
cut it under the 8, and just float right over by the 9. And
It's good. He's probably gonna do the same thing with the low cue ball. I do it with spot only. I do it with
Oh no, I like this shot too. He's going to try to bury him on the bottom of that 6 ball. Same type of thing, only a little different look. It's a good shot.
He's going for double lockdown. Will he
It's a
get
good
there?
shot.
Look at this guy go. Oh my goodness.
All right. That was a great shot.
Yeah, but the one rail
problem is-
kicks open. He's got the head rail. Head rail's wide open.
Well, Simon's only on 1 foul.
I
He
know,
doesn't-
but
he
when
doesn't
you're on
have-
1 foul, he'll for the big time match. Can't let him get on 2. That's my thing. I don't want to get on 2. So
Even if you make this hit, though, you might just sell straight out. Well, you know what? Take a look at the 3 ball. We haven't looked at that 3 ball. The 3 ball's funny.
I know this
Four's
is a
in the way.
tough rack to get out of, no matter who you are.
So with that 3 funny and the 4 down here, you go ahead and go all out for this.
And I
Just get the
pick
hit.
him to do it. He's going to shoot it with some speed and some pace, and he's going to generate his own luck with that extra speed. He's going all in here. He's
And
going
he-
soft. He's
and he
going
hits it
soft with the
soft.
feather safety. He made a good hit.
Oh,
Got a rail.
That was good.
Got out of dodge. Now he's back to 0 fouls.
He's back in the match.
Just like that. This guy's not giving up easy.
Oh boy, man. When's the last time you saw a match like this, Darren? Huh?
Oh, this is just the best match in a long time. I tell
Yeah,
you what.
it really is.
I like banking the 2 ball wide under the 7 a little bit and let the cue ball roll down and out to the rail and underneath the 7. I mean, if you want to get crazy creative, you can draw the cue ball down to that piece of chalk underneath the 8, but that's fraught with peril.
I think there's about 3 options here, and I'm not sure which one he's going to do.
But you want to go for total lockdown. This guy's counter safety in your back. You can't go messing around with some weak safety.
Yeah, sometimes you try to do too much though, and you make a mistake.
Weak safeties
Yeah,
don't
that
win
was-
games, Steve.
That was pretty solid.
That was beautiful. That's what that was.
Yeah, he didn't try to do anything too fancy. Just played Whitey all the way.
Bada bing, bada boom. This guy's got a tough kick on his hands.
Mr. Register said that it's better than the Moscone Cup. Boy, that's quite a compliment. This is some pretty good pool.
That's right. High drama action here at Sam's Hollywood Billiards in Portland, Oregon, folks. If you're not here, you're missing out. You better be on the stream checking it out. That's what I'm talking about. Doesn't get no better than this. Hill thriller. One guy's going to Vegas on a free trip. The other guy's paying his own way. he can get over this loss.
Yeah, somebody's going to be disappointed here.
But I tell you what, Steve, either way, whichever player loses, they both deserve to go to the U.S. Open.
They really do.
And they're talent and worthy wise of going. That's what I mean. You know, they've got the skill and talent, and either one of these guys could win this game. And hats off to who does. But these guys are both worthy, capable players, and they've shown that here. And whoever wins a race to one is like a coin toss. That don't mean one player is better than the other.
What about the guy that finished fourth? What about him?
Well, he gets all the kudos for running the great tournaments. What he gets.
I'm going to get in the.
He gets a pat on the back. Here, I'm going to give you one right now, Big Daddy O. You got one.
I'm going to jump in the back seat or jump on the airplane and go too. I'm planning on going.
Oh, it's probably going to be the best one ever. I mean, come on. Once you get Barry Hearn involved, forget about it. It's unbelievable.
All right, here we go.
All right, Simon's bearing down on the shot. Is he going 2 rails underneath? He is hitting the high side for this counter safety.
Oh, wow.
Look at this guy play. He can do it, man. What a shot. What a shot. Oh, wow. I'm sorry, trying not to sound too excited. I don't want his opponent to hear me, but wowzer, dowser. He tried to play safe back from a safe position, folks.
You know, the key to that shot was the speed. He didn't hit it too hard. He just tried to control Whitey to come off that ball and go down to the end rail. A lot of players that kick those shots hit them real hard, and it's in my opinion a mistake.
Well, he's hitting it so damn accurate because he is accurate. A lot of players, no offense, Steve,
right.
cannot hit that kick that accurately.
No, I mean, all right, let's see what we got here, Darren. I don't think he can hide underneath the 8 here. That would be a pretty sporty attempt. No, it's not there. The angle's not there.
I think it's all you got, Steve. I don't care if you think it's there or not. It's all you got. You bank to that head rail, 2 rails underneath the 8. Not try to make the 2 because it's the cut on the 2 is just brutal.
I'm just not sure that cue ball digs in enough.
Oh, with all that extra right English, sure enough, it zips around town, no problem.
Oh, right English, huh?
Yeah, you got to be willing to spin that rock.
Oh, we're going to see. That's actually a 4 ball. I thought it was the 8.
I mean, there's not a lot to hide behind, but if you can freeze that 2 on the rail, it's all speed control from there.
So you're talking about putting this cue ball underneath this 4 ball?
In between the 9-6. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
2 ball underneath the 4. I thought it was the 8. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thought it was the 8 also. No,
yeah.
he
saw my shot. He did it. Look at him go, Joe. This guy's getting it done, son.
Oh.
And he got a rub on the 6 that caused him not to get perfect.
I actually like that shot. I like that better than
That's
trying to dig
exactly
underneath
what
the
I was
4.
saying. That's what I wanted.
Oh, you changed your mind.
No, I just mistook the 8 for the 4.
Oh, okay.
Because you led me down the wrong path, and I followed right in. But speaking of following in, his cue ball's got a tendency to follow in here. And look at this 3-9-6. What do you do here? You ain't stab drawing this back.
The only shot he's got is go to the end rail with some left-hand English and try to kick it up table and kill Whitey, don't he? Right here, what he's looking at.
Well, if you're Earl Strickland, you jack up, stab, draw this all the way back and play a little one-pocket action on the 2-3. Don't even worry about it. Earl zipped this ball straight back to where it is. No big deal.
He can see this ball?
He's got a full ball. It goes right in the hole.
What? Looks funny on my screen.
Look, he's shooting with a level cue. You think if he goes to that foot rail, I'm wrong, and I've been wrong before. The folks in the chat know that about me.
Yeah, he couldn't see all of it.
Okay, well, he did what he could.
All right. Well, I thought you were calling me crazy there for a minute.
Well, from the angle I was looking at the camera, I thought he had a full ball, but I was wrong.
Man, this is full of drama. We're up to 473.
Unbelievable. Look at this shot he's got to get out. He's got a
this hill match.
Super high action cue ball, this rock around the clock with this 2 ball to get to the 3. Gotta pepper that banana and let it go.
Boy, this is game right here. He's going to stroke this one, isn't he?
What do? You can't go holding that stroke back forever.
No, he's going high ball here. High left.
Well, the shot wants to be played with the high ball. Do what it says.
Yep.
But the mistake players make is they pull that cue ball too far back. The cue stick too far back in their backstroke. when they're not used to it, and then that causes the stick to wobble and come a little bit off.
Here we go.
You guys go. You're going to have some beautiful eye candy here with this shot. If he pulls this off and gets on this tray, it's bar the door, Nelly. The roof's coming down, and he got a rattler. No way.
Boy, oh boy.
No way.
I think he tried going rail first.
My goodness, folks. We're at 473, and I hear 500. You guys can do it.
Let's do it, guys. Let's
Getting
push
it
500.
done. Getting it down. Sharing is caring, man. This is one of the best matches ever. Don't let your friends miss out on it. They're going to thank you later. That's what I'm talking about. Don't forget to follow. Hit the follow button so Biggle Box goes live in the future. You catch all the future action and don't miss out on the good stuff. Here comes Simon with the deuce. He's lining up the angle, making sure he lands where he wants. What's he doing? Is he looking at the
I have
two
no
past the six?
No, I think his cue ball's going away from
Is he going
the
two
three
in the
ball.
side? Is he going two in the side?
No, I think he's shooting in the corner past the 6.
Look at that. That's, jeez.
I'm not sure.
It looks like it goes, but it ain't a full pocket.
I mean, he's got to be shooting in the corner if he's looking to bank the 3. We're going to find out in about 2 seconds.
He goes for the side.
Okay.
Oh, I think he was trying to hold for the bank, and he got a little funny, honey.
His adrenaline came up, and he shot a little bit harder than he wanted to.
Yeah, but you know what he'll do here? He'll bank the two-way shot, bank the 3 towards the corner, and
Correct.
miss it on the short side. Cue ball down around the 7, leave distance, and the 3 on the middle of the table.
Yep, he's
Middle.
He's eyeballing that corner.
He did this shot earlier.
Yeah, he has to. He's going to let it go.
Unbelievable, baby. We're at 477 and climbing. Your friends are hearing about it. You guys are doing great out there. We got to love you guys out there getting it done for us. Hey, Dylan, how you doing, buddy Rowe? We got your dad in the house, sweating this super action we got happening here. Hill Thriller, one of these guys is going to Vegas on a free trip and getting some cash. The other guy's walking away with a stack of cash. Oh, he missed it on the wide side. Oh, my goodness. We got a slip and fall injury. He needs an attorney. Oh, my goodness. He is down.
Boy, that was a mental error to hit
My
that long.
goodness. He had inside on it and played it wide. Oh, the worst thing that could happen. He needed outside, play it short. Oh, man, he combined the 2 worst things you could have done on that shot.
Well, I didn't expect that.
No, I didn't either, because he's had that shot before and he hit it good the other times he's had it.
Yeah. Looks like we're going with a high ball here, just rolling it in.
Huntsville, Alabama in the house, joining us on the stream. Welcome, Huntsville.
Well, the only problem now I see, Darren, is the fact that the 7 doesn't go into the pocket by the 8, so he's going to have to...
I don't think he's worried about that. If he stays and keeps that angle on the 6, he can play a little one-pocket position on the 7 and play the 7 in the same hole as the 6.
Huh. Play that short side, huh?
What else you got?
Shoot
You
it
want a
up.
combo for the Hill match, Steve?
Shoot the 7 all the way up in the high corner.
Yeah, that's another way to go.
Yeah.
That's what these Canadians have been doing, playing it on the high side.
All right.
So we got Tyler Edey on the table right now. Simon Pickering sporting the red shirt. Ty's got control of the table in this Hill battle. See who's getting the trip to Vegas and the free entry and airfare going to U.S. Open.
We're 3 short of 500, 2 short, 1 short of
You guys
500.
got one
There
more
it is.
friend there.
hit
We did it. You
500.
guys are
Nice
amazing.
job.
500 viewers. You guys are telling your friends because this thing is super tight action right here, folks. This is the best stream happening right now. There ain't nothing like it. Right around. Who called the one pocket position? It might have been me, Stevie.
Boy, he overran it just a little bit.
Overran the mark, but he's going to create high drama because he knows these 500 people want something to sweat. You know what I'm saying?
Whitey's going to run pretty fast on this. No, maybe not.
No, he can miss that
Yeah.
8 ball. And,
Yeah, he can draw it.
and who
He can-
cares if he tickles it on the way out? He'll still be okay.
Yeah.
502, you guys are unbelievable. 507, High drama action right here at Sam's Hollywood Billiards in Portland, Oregon. This stream's brought to you by Bigglebox, Savage Billiard Apparel, and Jam Up Billiards. You guys don't get no better than this. Someone's going to the U.S. Open, and Ty wants it to be him. If he gets these 3 balls, it will be, baby.
Here we go.
Oh, he's going with the low cue ball, Steve.
Oh,
My goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Can't make this stuff up. Oh, my goodness. Wowzer. Oh, boy. Simon his shoulders just took a big sigh of relief.
He wants you to keep your voice down because he can hear you.
Got
so he's
it.
trying to concentrate. So
Yeah. Sorry, I get a little excited.
no, I know.
I know. He's right, though. I understand.
I heard you and Gary over here telling giggle stories while I was playing, but I didn't say anything.
Oh, you should have told me. I wouldn't.
No, it's okay.
That's why you got to put
mean,
me in a box.
Well,
I need to be in a booth.
It's an amazing pool, and we're excited too. But Simon did the right thing by tell us to
he
keep our
handled
voice
like
down.
a pro.
Yeah.
I'll definitely keep it down, folks. So that's why I'm tempering. Let's get a tough shot here.
And in all reality, we can talk pretty light into these mics, and everybody on the stream's going to hear us. So
Yeah, just turn up your volume on your phones, kids, because we're lighten the tone a little bit.
being pool enthusiasts, we're going crazy here in our chairs, just like everybody else. Boy, if he just goes with a straight high ball, can he hit that side rail? And I think that's, he's elevating.
He's going with a low cue ball.
Yeah, he's elevating. He's going to spear it.
Hit it good. Watch out for the cue ball.
What? Yeah. Alrighty. All right. Looks like he likes this angle, Darren.
What's he going upstream with it?
He's going for all the marbles here. Yeah, he's just going to try to just cinch it up table.
What's he doing with the rock on this thing?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he can hold it just one rail or whether he's got to let it Z-bank.
No, he's got the safety. Oh, he's going underneath the 9. Oh, goodness. All right. Oh, my goodness. Tried to get safe under the 9. He saw that line he wanted to get to, but I think it leaked out on him.
Yeah, I think it did leak out.
He shot a good shot, just a little barely missed his execution.
So what's
Look, you just bear down and make the ball. You know, can't get any more pressure clenching of a shot. Just make the ball.
I get it, but that last shot has to be in his head. You can't. So
I'm making it with a tiny bit of high left English just to get the roll off of the 8. And maybe get a little bit of left hand turn to slow the rock up.
oh my goodness.
My goodness.
That last miss was still in his head. He was
Someone-
still thinking about it.
Yeah, someone needs to go out front and halt traffic because one of these guys might run in front of it after this match. This is bad. I can't believe he missed that shot.
It was it comes down to that 7 ball that he missed last time.
But
It's
he would.
hard to clear the mind.
You saw it coming. I didn't.
Yeah,
But
I really did.
hey, look, guys. If neither one of you been in this 7-7 type of battle for all the cheddar, it ain't easy, man. These guys are just feeling the heat.
No, this is
It's as tough as it gets in pool. Tough.
This is an unbelievable match. I mean, this was absolutely amazing. What
Simon
a match.
Pickering.
What a match.
Simon Pickering's going to Vegas, baby. What a match. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to have to catch my breath. That was unbelievable. Go award him the prize money, Steve. You got it. Tyler deserves a massive round of applause for his performance. He got it done out there in the sun, you guys. Don't go away. We still got the final match coming up. It's unbelievable, and it's still happening here, folks. Don't go nowhere. We're staying live. we're staying alive. Don't you worry about Ty. He's going to walk away with a big stack of cash. He's going to get about, let me tell you how much he's getting. He's getting, I think, $1,300 for his efforts today, but he sure would have liked that $1,600 second prize chance in the U.S. Open. Could have been shooting for $2,100 and the U.S. Open. That trip to the U.S. Open's no joke. It's a heavy-duty entry fee and airfare, travel, all that stuff. A lot of prize money on the line for these guys, and this drama and action is so tense. Unbelievable. Literally unbelievable. Yes. Unbelievable, you guys. You better refill your coffee cups. We're going to have, Simon's going to need a few-minute break here, but we're coming right back with the action, the finals. Stephen Folan versus Simon Pickering. No, I don't know. Race to 8 or 9? 8 or 9 in the finals for this next match. One race or 2 races? It's unbelievable, guys. Simon's breathing a sigh of relief. Ty's getting counseled by his good buddy Stan Tarango. Stan's talking him down from the ledge. It's unbelievable. The crowd's buzzing. The place is hopping. Oh my goodness, you guys. Oh my goodness. I'm going to take a few second break myself. I'll be right back in a minute or two. Stay tuned, folks. We're coming up with more action. Don't go nowhere.
600 people on the stream or something. I can tell you minus one on the score. Okay, got it. He's right there. He's playing.
right, stay tuned, folks. We're getting there. We're almost ready. I'm ready when you are, Steve. Right here. We've been live. We never went down.
Oh, okay.
We just lost commentary because people won't sit down. Thank you. Oh, I don't care. You're fine. We're gonna get started though. Don't worry about us. Do you want me to hold her?
I'll put her back.
I'll hold her. You don't worry about her. Come here, sweetie.
I like to be here at the beginning because every time I walk away. So
Oh,
I want the mics on.
it's a race to 9. I love dogs. Well, if you get a glass, it's yours. I got a water and a Pepsi. All right, guys, we're going to do a quick audio check, and I want to make sure Claire can hear me.
All right, so doing a little audio check here, everybody. So we've got the,
Making sure we're good with the audio engineering.
and we actually got scalded in that last match for getting too excited about the match.
And that was my fault. I'm so sorry about that.
It's both of our fault. We were just enjoying some good pool.
But I got the viewers up to 500.
Well, they got us up to 500.
Well, they did all the heavy lifting. I
Yeah.
just talked about it.
Yeah.
Yes, Steve Cash
We're good?
register. Simon's got to win twice. The first
right,
one's a
looks like
race to
we-
9. The second one would be a race to 8. Both these players have difference of opinion. Simon says we're going to 2 sets, and Tyler says we're only playing 1. So we're going to see who's right here. This first set's going to be a good one. I know that's for sure. So you better believe it, guys. The action's going to be just as good, probably better, because it's the finals. The bigger dough's on the line. Now they're playing for big travel money here, folks. Stephen Folan from England, currently residing in Vancouver, British Columbia. He considers Vancouver home. All right, guys. Steven's hitting a few more balls. We gave him the thumbs up. These two players are going to get ready to lag. I'm sitting here. The players are getting ready to lag, and you know what they said is, why don't we order a beer first? So they're going to have a beer sitting on the side rail to take the nerves off, and they decide to. That's how good a sportsmanship these two Canadian players have with one another. They said, we better have a beer first. Let's order a beer so we can shoot the nerves off of these balls. 'Cause they know it's going to be high drama and pressure. These guys are going for it. They'll be right back. I thought we were going. So just a few seconds longer. Won't be long now. So I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream, and the audio is good right now because we're moments away from going live with the action. Players got the object balls all ready to go. Hi, Wendy. Good to see you out there. Your commentators today are going to be Darren Walding, myself, and Steve Lingelbach. So buckle in. This is going to be a good one. Better believe it. We got high action here. These guys are going for trip to U.S. Open 9-ball championships, Mandalay Bay Casino in April. Winner in first and second, these guys are playing for. Both of them get a trip, round trip tickets, hotel and airfare paid for their behalf, plus this stack of travel money they're playing for. And you better believe it, these guys want the bigger stack of travel money. This event's brought to you by BiggleBox.com, Savage Billiard Apparel. Shout out to those guys making it happen. And let's not forget Jam Up Billiards. These guys are also big sponsors of this event, helping us make it happen for you. And Sam's Hollywood Billiards, the host venue, done nothing but great service, great people, great food, beautiful environment, great taking care of the tables. Owner here, Val's great. You guys, if you don't get a chance to come to Sam's, you're missing out because this place is awesome. Just in case you didn't think the action could get any more dramatic, Al Perez and Ed Hobbs are talking about matching up at some one-pocket action. Who knows what those two guys are going to do. So they're going to play a little two-man pool, little two-man tournament where they both put up some of that cheddar cheese. See what they do, but I won't be able to keep you in tune with that because I'm going to be locked in on the stream. Well, Steven's back with his beer. Simon's got his beer. These two guys, friends off the table, but don't make no mistake, they're both enemies when they get on the table. All right, guys, here we go with the lag. I think it was me talking quiet, but I was doing that on purpose, so hopefully the audio is good now. So, all right, all right, perfect. Yeah, maybe it helps me to have the audio mixer up so I can see how many green bars I'm getting. It helps me see. So it looks like Stevens won the lag, so Simon's down there racking. They're using the magic rack. Simon's being meticulous, putting the 2-ball and 3-ball opposite ends of the rack, making sure the pattern's not easy. That's what I like doing. That's a legal way to rack the balls. He's not pattern racking. Trying to get him nice and tight. These two gentlemen are sportsmen, total good sports about the game. I'm just talking to the stream, not you. So here we go with the first break. Steven's going to look to make that wing ball, pull the cue ball back, and bam, it goes, baby. You got to love it. He's got an open shot on the one. It's a little long and thin, but that's no big deal for this guy. He's got an eagle eye. Hails from Great Britain originally. resides currently in Vancouver, British Columbia. I think Victoria, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere up in there. Probably Vancouver. The chat will correct me. Whatever they say goes. So he's laid down his safeties. Tucked that cue ball nicely underneath the 4. Didn't leave much for Simon. Simon's in a trap, coming to the table with his first shot of this high-pressure match. These guys are playing for a difference of 2,100 versus 1,600, so you're sweating this for they're sweating for $500 difference. Better believe it, these guys are going to be on point because they want to take home that cheddar. What a feather cut counter safety. How do you like this guy? He got it done. What a guy. Man, that's a shot from... That ain't easy, baby. That ain't easy. This guy hit that ball good. He was in a trap, and he put his opponent in a trap when he's done. He did such a good job, his opponent. Stevens going to the jump cue. Chalking up, making sure he don't miscue. Checking his shot line. Heavy favorite to make this. He only had to jump half a ball, but he didn't. He's left his opponent Simon a shot. Simon's got to be happy about that. We got another Canadian champion just joined us on the stream. Shout out to Paul Potier. Sorry you couldn't make it, buddy. Always a pleasure to watch, and you're one of those Canadians that come down here and get that cheddar. We left you a stack. All right, here comes Simon with the 2 ball, trying to maintain that shot line on the 3. Ain't no big deal for him. This guy's been staying in line all day. Uh-oh, he slipped and missed that deuce. First game jitters, that happens. We've been seeing that on the stream. This guy's got to get the first couple misses out of the way, and then they dial in on point. All right, I'll try to talk it up, Brian. I'm not trying to talk soft, but I've been talking all weekend, so I can't even hear my own voice hardly. So Steven's got a nice wide open table for a table run. He's got to clear these balls off. Minding his speed control, doing a great job with that rock. Got to love that speed control. I think he's just going to pull this rock back about 12, 16 inches. He only went for the shorter 8 inches because he wants to go over and back with this cue ball on the 5. He's going to probably go over and back with the high inside ball. He might go outside, but I doubt it. He went inside, held it up, didn't want to risk the scratch in the side pocket. He is doing great here. He's just got 3 more balls to clear.
What I miss, Darren? What I miss?
Well, both these guys came with a little first game jitters and missed a ball. And, I mean, Steven in his defense, he missed a jump shot that was, you know, it was makeable. It wasn't a hard jump, and he hit it good, got a rail, but he left Simon a shot, and Simon didn't get out. So, like I said, first game jitters for both these players, and Steven's cleaning off the rest of the table. So, welcome to Steve Lingelbach in the booth. Steve's joining me here.
Yeah, I was had to take care of a few things. We have on table 5, right behind them, a race to 4 between Ed Hobbs and Al Perez for 4,000 marbles. So
wow.
We got a money match back here.
Well, Simon's racking the balls, trying to get them tight for Steven. I was mentioning earlier, these two guys are such gentlemen. I had them about ready to lag, and you know what they did? They said, hey, guy, we want to go get a beer first? Why don't you buy me a beer? And they bought each other a beer. These guys are so friendly, man. So awesome to see good sportsmanship, you know.
Well, they're both laughing and giggling right now because they both got their spots. So
But they're going to be enemies on the table. They're going to take down that extra $500. Ain't no joke. Watch out, that 1 and 9 are close together, but they're not easy.
Those are sitting a little bit funny.
You won't believe it, folks. The appropriate song came on the radio. It's We Are the Champions by Queen. These guys two right here playing, they are the champions of this tournament. That's what I'm talking about. All right, we're getting good audio feedback out there. Thank you, Steve. What do you think Simon's going to do here, Steve? Can't really attack the billiard, but he's looking at it.
Boy, he's thinking
What the
about
heck?
it.
It's early in the match. If you're going to make a mistake.
Well, it wins the game. So if the safety's just as hard as the offensive shot, don't you go offensive?
Might as well. I don't think the safety's that hard. I mean, safety's kind of natural.
So are you talking high right and hide behind in 3-5 as far as your safety here?
Yeah, just I'd probably use 2 tips right to make sure I got over, but
Yeah.
but there's nothing wrong with this shot. I mean, I don't fault him for taking it. He tried to billiard the 9. He's playing a kind of a 2-way with the speed on the. He knew he wasn't selling out a run out, so he didn't care. He says
he figured he could get good even if it didn't go.
All right, we got 300 of you back almost, 263. We need to get all 500 of you back. Let your friends know it's going on.
It's kind of like a rock concert where the lead group did so well that how do you follow that?
I know, it's tough.
Isn't it tough?
I love it that We Are the Champions is playing on the radio. It's unbelievable.
Well, these two are the
Song
champions.
saying no time for losers. We are the champions. How do you like these two guys? It can't get more appropriate than that. Because we got our champions on the table here tonight. 2 guys are the champions of this tournament so far. Playing for first, second. He looks like he wants to go all out and take on this 1 ball, slicing it. That's what he's looking at. He took a look at that shot line. What do you think he's going to do with the rock? Hold it up with the high inside? No, he's going high outside. 2 rails around. He's going to let it loose. The White Rabbit's running. Will he get shape? Whoa,
I think he's going to tick you off that
this
4
guy
and be perfect.
This guy comes with a big shot right when he needs it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This guy don't mess around. He says, I'm not here to get second place. I'm here for first, and I'm going to play. Man, that was nice.
Sometimes you got to go. Got to go.
I like the idea of taking your risks early in the match because once you get rewarded, you start feeling better, you start playing better. I believe strongly that if you feel better, you'll play better. If you feel bad, you'll play bad. Try playing with the cold and flu. You'll see what I'm talking about.
I don't know. Michael Jordan laid 70 points on the Knicks one time with the flu, so it didn't bother Michael Jordan.
Wow. We're not all Michael Jordan. I hate to break it to you.
Well, yeah, he's kind of
rare talent.
You think?
Wow. That ball wiped its feet on the way in, and he bumped the 5. Doesn't have the most ideal angle on the 4, but it's doable. It's doable for sure.
Yeah, I think he's okay here. He's just going to pull over to the side rail and back out for the 5.
A sweet snap draw back. Oh, watch out.
Yeah. Needs to get a few reps in and get comfortable and catch a rhythm, and doesn't have that rhythm yet.
Yeah. Well, he had good speed control, and he got a good position play on the 5 to the 6, but he left out that key part of making the 4. Watch out, cue ball. There's a side pocket over there. It's been there since 1962. Steven goes, whoops. What'd I do? Simon says, thank you very much. I'll take a run out with ball in hand to go. He's making sure he gets that position angle right, so when he shoots this with a high ball, he comes rolling forward. He wants to come down around the middle diamond. And look at that, folks. He hit the middle diamond. This ain't nothing for him. Little 4-ball run out, up, down and up, back and forth. Cue ball's got to travel. Looks like it's got to go 27 feet between these 3 shots. How do you like that? You got to let that cue ball go for a roll. I got straight, not my favorite shot, but he don't mind putting on the backspin boogaloo. Nope, he's going with the high ball. He likes the high ball here. Anytime these Canadian players can use a high ball, they go for it. Ooh, that was close to the corner pocket. Wow, he's got close to his work here on the rail.
Boy, there's a tester, isn't it?
Yeah, I got to lower my voice because he can hear me right now. But, yeah, he's got a tough shot.
The cue ball reacted funny.
I don't know. I think it just hit the point. That's what it's supposed to do when you shoot the top spin over the draw. I think the draw was the better play, but, you know, hey, he's still in this tournament. I'm not. But I didn't enter, so that's kind of part of why I'm not in it.
Yeah, I don't know if it hit the point. He might have had
it was so close to the point.
High outside on it, and it just didn't catch on this new felt.
Oh, it would have caught if he added more stroke to it. He didn't want it to catch, I don't think. Cross bank for the cash. How do you like him now, baby? Thought you said the one pocket was on the other table, Steve. This guy's shooting one pocket shots here.
These guys are rotation players. These guys aren't one pocket players. What are they doing shooting those one pocket shots?
I mean, that's the shot I would have shot, but I didn't think he'd do it. What do you say? This guy's here to play. Simon Pickering, one on the scoreboard for him. Tied ball game. I told you guys we're having a thriller, and I didn't let you down because it's coming. Back and forth, back and forth. Simon Pickering wants that extra stack of hundos. If you guys like one pocket action, it's going on the other table. You come sweat that too. Don't get no better than this. We got 9-ball action, one pocket action. It is super good, talented pool in the building.
There's actually another table. Back on table 9, there's a one pocket action also. And
yeah.
Stan's over here practicing on table 2. Not sure what he's doing. He's trying to stay in stroke for something.
Wow, he got the head ball in the corner, in the side, the one ball in the side pocket. Got a little bit of a back cut action on the 3, on the 2 to the 3. And I think he can swing the rock around the clock to get down on this 3, but it's a little tight fit.
It's tight quarters. How about just a straight high ball? Can you swing over past the 4-7 with a high ball?
I like that if you can. I mean, I can't tell if the shot. Yeah, I think it does offer that.
He might be able to and not have to swing.
Shoot it with the high ball, maybe even high inside.
He's going to play this short side. Maybe he can't. That shot's not there.
I don't know that it's not there. It's just not what he likes, you know. I think he likes swinging it and have more control with the draw.
He's looking in the second diamond, but these tables with this new felt, they tend to run long. This ball, well, he came in good.
Yeah, he went for the safety. Said, I want to maintain control of the table.
Safety, tried to make the ball.
Paul Marquez, Ed Hobbs, now Perez are playing for 4 big ones. Race to 4, you said?
It's a race to 4 for 4,000. Yes.
4 big bananas.
And yours truly is holding the money.
Yeah.
I don't know why they trust me with the dough.
Oh, you're good with it.
Really?
Well, you're holding this tournament dough too, so.
Well, Carissa gave me. I got my dough. I got the tournament dough. And
hey, you know what? We shouldn't tell everybody this because I could tell you some pool stories about armed gunmen coming in.
Well, Derby City.
Steve's going to spread that dough around the room, so don't bother coming on down with your. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, it really happens. It's a real deal.
It does at Derby City. It's.
You don't go announcing that stuff, Steve. It's a short way to live a long life. I'm telling you.
You were the one that said that I was holding all the dough. I didn't.
Oh, okay. We tag teamed you. Hey, look at that nice shot on the 2 ball by Steven.
Wow, that was a great shot.
This guy's feather cut balls thin real well.
Maybe I'll hand you the dough. Make you the hitman. All right. Nice and soft, little inside English so he doesn't get himself behind that 7 ball.
I don't know. I might go with the high right ball and go in between the 4-7.
No, he did what I said.
Well, I said I might do it. I didn't say he'd do it.
Okay, well.
Don't worry about it. These guys don't shoot like me. They shoot like champions.
I'm just trying to tell you what they're going to do.
Oh, okay. All right, you guys heard it here first. Steve Lingelbach working for the Psychic Friends Network.
Is this your first rodeo?
No, I'm tired. I might call it. Oh, you said you didn't tell me to watch out for the 7 on that one.
You didn't ask me.
Wow, that's an unforced error. He didn't have to be there, folks.
No.
So the chat's giving us an update. Looks like Eric Vargas has given Mason Maki 10-7. That's what's going on table 9. Meanwhile, back here on the action table, Stevens counter kicking this 5, trying to get safe. Left distance. And he didn't leave an easy shot, that's for sure. He didn't get safe, but he left a tough one. It's a back cut bank. I'm taking it on any day that ends in Y. Oh, maybe not. That point's sticking large. He's going to have to feather cut it back in the side. Play the feather cut. Let the cue ball run 3 rails around the horn. Just got to watch the position hook on the 9 afterwards. Oh, he hit the point. The cue ball's heading towards the side pocket. Can you believe it? Oh, he didn't scratch. He dodged a bullet. He dodged a bullet. World champion Frank Kinsel in the house. That guy snapped it off in Vegas, baby.
Scotch doubles, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Him and
Liz Jensen.
Elizabeth Jensen, yeah. Did Michael play this weekend? Was it over at Classics, do you know?
I don't know. I've been kind of tuned into what's going on here. Sorry about that.
Right.
So much happening. I can't even keep track of it all.
What was the total count on players? 80 some? What was the...
I mean, the chat's telling me 86, so I'm going with them, and they've been looking at the brackets from online. And
yeah. 86 players. We started with 2 venues, Sam's Billiards, Classic Billiards. It started yesterday at 9 a.m. And this is the finals. So we've been playing here all day since 9 a.m.
Wow, Simon
with shape
missed the ball and got rewarded with a 2-rail bank in the side. Nobody plays that shot. This guy, he's getting away with one. Stealing a game. Dogging balls and stealing a game. Let's see if he gets the 9. Oh, the 8 ball's still on the table. I didn't even see it.
Run this all the way down to the other end, or no, just float it.
I think you go.
I kind of like going all the way to the end of the table and coming towards the 9 on that rather than that touchy speed. I mean, he'll be fine on this, but sometimes if the table gets you, you'll come up on that 50-yard line.
Well, he's going to make short work of this. He cut it to the side edge of the side pocket. Didn't want to hit the middle. Simon Pickering, 2-1 advantage. Going to 9. He wants to win this first set. All the dough's on the line for him because he don't get a second set.
He wants extra money for those hot dogs in Vegas.
We're playing for that double dip action. That's what Simon wants to happen. Funny story is Carissa was handing him the score sheet. She handed him 1 sheet. Simon goes, Chris, I'm going to need 2 because he went on double dip. And Steven goes, no, he's only going to need 1. So these guys are barking at each other a little bit, but in the friendliest of ways. Here comes Simon with the big break. This guy likes to smash that rack. Carissa's not calling him on any soft breaks. Not the way he hits him. He's making 2 balls every time. He's just got to do a 7-ball run out. You notice that? He's made 2 balls like 80, 90% of the time. I mean, he's just getting the balls in the hole. Better than anyone on the stream table so far. Well, you think he's going to tackle this bank head on and put the cue ball out in the middle of the table?
Well, he's supposed to.
Yeah, you place it at 1.5 speed, and the 1.5 speeds in case you miss it short, and leave the 2 ball in the middle of the nameplate.
He's looking at Ginsu in this thing.
It's because these Canadians cut balls so thin. Nobody told him it's a hard shot.
I was going to say that side pocket gets big, but
I just don't like the White Rabbit running so crazy, but he got away with one. Yeah, Doc, we got big action down here. Al Perez is playing Ed Hobbs, race to 4 for 4 large, 4,000. Big action. There's another some other action going on table 9. You got to come sweat it. It's super tough. Best action in Portland in a long time. Whoa, watch out, cue ball. 6 turns into a blocker. He's got a paint edge of the 4 ball to work with.
Well, it is a little touchy here.
Yeah, it is. He doesn't have a lot of 4 ball to work with.
No, is he going to try to stick underneath the 9 here? Is that all he's got?
Crossing over, sticking under the 9. You saw it.
I really like that shot.
Plus, he's got the double up combo action on the 4-7.
Yeah, he didn't get under the 9, but that was a well thought out shot. And the answer, Ron, is they are playing even. So that's Ed and Al I'm talking about.
What a great combo. He's maintained control of the cue ball. Almost got a perfect cut on the 4, but he came a little short on the speed. He's got a Ginsu slice or a makeable bank. Depends what he likes.
They tend to go for the Ginsu rather than.
I know they don't.
Rather
They
than
ain't
the bank
afraid.
shot.
They ain't afraid to let the cue ball go out for a run. I tell you what.
No, sir.
Oh, miscue City, fumble in the jungle, baby. No good. My goodness, Steven. You know what? I've been sitting here watching all these stream matches. Go figure. And Steven has miscued a total of 3 times. All the other players 0. So I'm not saying anything, but maybe he's got the wrong tip or something. I don't know, but.
Well, Tyler miscued on this table against
Okay,
me.
you're right.
Yeah.
You called. That's right. I
There
thought
was-
it was one.
I have seen a few. It's uncharacteristic out of good players, though, to miscue that much. That is a lot.
Well, it's at least his 3rd, maybe 4th time.
Yeah.
He just went for the heart of the pocket and says, "I'm slicing this in." Cut thin to win, he says.
And the answer, Michael Littman, is we do have a camera on that 1 pocket table. We could, we want to keep the attention to the U.S. Open match, but we can, if the viewers want to see that table once in a while, we can span to that table.
Yeah, if the players take a break, we don't even know which
yeah.
players got which pocket, and we're not paying attention to it. But
Yeah, we're not going to be able
I
to
think the
give much feedback.
Sling Studio's recording it, so you could post it up on YouTube later if you want.
If we get the whole match in. So
Well, the camera's been going. I think you got it.
So yeah, that match will be on tape.
No,
But,
yes, Stephen Fair, we can split the view, but we're not gonna. So just like that, Simon books another game on his side of the scoreboard. Stevens better be careful not to let this one run away from him.
and if their match lasts too long, and the bar shuts down, they want to finish it over at my house. As far as the gambling match.
Okay.
So he just switched sides, Darren.
But he finally broke down and only made 1 ball instead of 2. Wait, 5, 6, 7. No, he potted 2 balls. Never mind, my bad. They just go in so fast I can't see him.
Still 2 balls, buddy.
This guy can't even dog a ball on the break. He's got a little tricky position play on the 3.
Little spinner shot here, isn't it? Oh no,
Yeah,
he's going to
gonna
slide. He's
draw
going
back
to slide
over.
across.
Stay across table, take the long shot. These guys don't mind long shots. That's what happens when you play on them big tables. Simon says he wants to double dip. Single dip's no good for him. Single dip sends him home. He's got a good speed control, maintained an angle to get across table for the 6. Yeah, David Lash, I signed you up to play Simon some action afterwards. I know you want to bet. Get you a game. Stan Trengo's over in the corner. We don't want you to go home without a game.
Well, we don't have a lack of players in the room, that's for sure.
If you post up enough dough, I'll kick Steve Linkelbach out of the booth to play you. Don't want you to come to Oregon and not get played. I got Paul Marquez in the chat room. If you want to bet enough, he'll come down.
Well, I don't know. He's awful lippy over there, but I haven't seen him get out of his chair. He barked at me over there a minute ago.
Well, he barked at Al, and I told him Al's ready, and he goes, "Oh, okay. Well, I wish I was ready a while ago." So he's not listening, thank goodness. So we'll quit talking to him. Simon's getting his work done over here, making the transition from the 7 to the 8. He's maintained a good angle to shoot the 8 ball, come cross table over and back for the 9.
There's nothing there. No, nothing.
No big deal for Simon. Simon says, I want to widen the lead. The pool gods say yes. Pool gods say yes. One more game in the books for Simon. Oh, you're over here. So Simon's driving up the lead score. They were just playing man on the run on the jukebox, and that's what Simon was, a man on the run.
Stephen Fair, the answer to your question is my table at home is 4-inch pockets with the diamond cut that Ernesto did. They're playing on 4.5-inch pockets over there, just to answer your question. I wasn't ignoring you. I was waiting in between games.
Doc, I can't believe you're not down here sweating this action live. I know you have an office in Hollywood, so this ain't no drive for you. Simon finally says, I ain't breaking 2 balls in the hole this time. I'm going to break dry. Finally. But like I said, 80-90%. He's getting 2 balls. He finally had one where he didn't.
No, he's been dialing in the break on this table.
Steven tried the stop shot safety, but the one didn't get out of town. He's going to pay a price for that shot because he's going to be on lockdown. Yes. I don't know how you don't lock a guy down.
Simon's going to play hide and seek behind that 4 ball.
Well, not only that, Simon can put the 1 ball on the 5-9, break that cluster up with his safety. I really like when you're playing safe, you want to try to make the table runnable.
I think he's got that angle.
Yeah, if you can make the table runnable, you can get rewarded for that ball in hand action.
Yep.
Oh, he feathered it.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
That didn't work out as planned.
Didn't see that coming. This guy's had good speed control all day. He finally let it go softly.
Once again, for people just tuning in, this is a U.S. Open qualifier for Mandalay Bay coming up in April. I think
April 21st through 27th, I think. 26th for sure.
26th. Put on by Matchroom Promotions.
Matchroom Sport.
Yeah.
Multi-sport it's called.
And I also want to mention our sponsors. Obviously, the lead sponsor is BiggleBox.com. We also have Savage Billiards and Jam Up Apparel. So
support those folks. If you guys are out there, go to their Facebook page, go to their websites. Buy yourself some gear. Christmas is coming. Time to get your gifts at those fine sponsors.
Yep, and anybody wanting cues and accessories and things like that, Carissa would be glad to help you with your Peach Hour Predator products. So give her a buzz.
That's right. Hey, I don't know if you heard this, Steve, but as of November 23rd, 116 spots were already filled up in this U.S. Open Championship.
Out of 256?
Out of the 256, half the spots are already filled.
I better get my...
So don't mess around.
I'm going to have to get my donuts in the middle.
For those of you who are looking to buy a ticket to watch it, it's only $100. You can watch all 6 days of the U.S. Open live at Mandalay Bay. And if you haven't been there, that's one of the best casinos on the Strip. VIP tickets are $150 a day. Meanwhile, back on the table, Steven's studying the situation between that 4 to the 5, and it ain't easy.
No.
He would love to be able to draw the cue ball back and break it out, but I don't think he's got that angle. I don't think that's sitting there. So if you guys want to stay in touch with the U.S. Open, go to matchroompool.com. It's the place where you get the good news, finding out what's going on. Matchroom Multisport. Dominate the sport of billiards, bring you the Mosconi Cup, and watch out, he tried to break it out. He got the breakout, but missed the 4.
He might have got good, too. That 7-ball might jump in the way.
He's reeling him in, he says.
Yeah.
He did a little hand reeling of fish. Hilarious. These guys got comedy going on. All right, we're going to switch camera views and see what Simon's looking at on the floor. Simon kicks the 4 in the face and scratches in the side. Watch out. Simon with the unforced error, giving that ball in hand to Steven. Steven's down 4-1. He needs this game. See what he does here. Looks like he's rubbing some dust off his shaft before his warm-up, so he's bearing down. He's going forward, trying to bump the 6. Got a little funny, got a bit of an angle, but he's all right. He's all good. Straight across, trying to maintain that angle. Left himself a little bit of it. Oh my goodness, tried to cheat the pocket, rattled the 7, and it spit out at him. 7 says, forget about it, I ain't going in that hole, buddy, Rowe.
You think fatigue is setting in a little bit, Darren, or just the fact that they've already got their spots to Vegas, or a little both?
The joke is, yeah, it is, because I'm exhausted. No, yeah, I'm sure they're both a little tired. Simon definitely had to pull from all of his resources, but he's still got pep in his step, you know. Steven, you know, maybe he's a little cold sitting in the electric chair, winning the hot seat. Look at that swish down the rail, nothing net. This guy can pocket balls.
Man, he hit that good. That just the cue ball control, the speed,
the precision, the accuracy. I mean, it's unbelievable.
No, that's a pro level shot all the way.
It's not easy at all to do.
Yeah, I mean that was amazing.
I think he's going short side shape on this 9. I don't think he wants to risk going 2 rails back and forth.
Oh, he
cheated the pocket himself, and he left a hanger. Man, these guys are cheating pockets too much. They got to find the middle. Buddy Hall says they're not tight in the middle.
Is that what he says?
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's a good shot right there.
It's a
I
great shot.
like the way he tickled the rail.
Light dust to the rail on the way by. Straight in 9-ball. Steven needed that kind of roll. Pulls a Johnny Archer. Cleans the lint. I don't think he'll be cheating this pocket. He found the middle there.
We apologize if we get a little quiet once in a while, but it has been a long day, and I have a neck ache for some reason, and Darren hasn't eaten, and
I'm just flat out tired. I don't know why this makes me tired. I think it's mentally tired. I make up the words as I go for 10 hours. I don't do this much talking. I don't do this much talking in a week.
Kim Boyle, which pockets are you asking about? The pockets on the
Your table.
on my table at home, or the one that they're playing on currently?
Oh, he says these pockets, so he means these ones these guys are on.
Yeah, it's 4 1/4. When we ran the Pac West Invitational a year and a half ago, when Shane and the Moscone as a Moscone qualifier, we had Ernesto Dominguez and Oscar Dominguez in town, and we had Ernesto totally redo this table and make 4 1/4-inch pockets. So this table was done by probably the best table mechanic on the West Coast.
That's right. Well, Steven made a ball on the break and didn't get any reward with the cue ball in the 1-ball position. So he's going to feather the side of it, play safe. Hide behind that 4 or 5. Or just the 5. You guys are doing great at sharing the stream. Sharing is caring. We got 292 people watching. I know we can do better with these 2 level of champions we got on the stream. First and second, last match of the night. If Steven wins, we're going to go for a double dip second match if Simon wins. So it don't get no better than this, folks. $500 and a lot of pride on the line. These guys are playing for it. The first place gets to walk out of here with, let me see that prize money again. He's walking out of here with $2,100 and that prepaid entry and prize fund to the U.S. Open. You get airfare and hotel. Second place gets $1,600 and the same airfare hotel trip. So these guys really want to win this. They want to say they took it down. They ain't messing around.
Also, just want to have a little shout out to Philip Prentice. We had a Scotch doubles event last weekend at Colby's just down the street in Kaiser. And Philip played with Stephanie Hefner, and they split the finals with me and Carissa, but it was a great event. So, and they played great.
That was a great kick that Simon did there. I tell you what, beautiful speed. Steven, I think, got a little...
Could you do that?
Steven got a little less than ideal with this positioning of the 1 ball and the cue ball. Stab draws this back. Oh my goodness, it's like a checking account with no money. He's overdrawn the rock.
Well, he's obviously going to have to play safety. What safety do you like here, Darren?
That's a hard stroke to get that far back. The safety, I think you bank the 2 ball over there by the 7 like he's going to do and roll the rock down on the foot rail. Use the 9 and 7 as blockers. Shoot it with a low left ball.
Little spinner shot. Hit it good, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Might be able to see the edge of it.
So those full brackets are posted online. Bigglebox Facebook page. Check them out if you want to know what happened, who's who, and what's what. Tell your friends, share the stream, like and follow. Make sure you follow so you can get other updates on future Bigglebox streams. Because these things are happening, folks. These guys are bringing you high quality streams. Least you can do is hit a follow button. That ain't asking much. All right, Steven stabs that 2-6 combo in the heart and swishes it in the hole, baby. How do you like him now? That guy just drilled it. He drilled it. I didn't think I needed an instant replay. I'd have been ready with one because that was a dynamite shot. And right as he made it, that song on the jukebox says, "Now you're messing with the son of a bitch." Drills some shot in the heart and the song comes on. Music is on point tonight.
Appears to be.
Here comes the safety trying to get underneath that 9 ball. Did he get there?
Yeah, he got there.
These guys are getting there almost every time with their safeties, man. These guys, man, with their speed control. It's one thing I love about these guys' game. Most of these Canadian players have just dynamite speed control. It's just unbelievably precise and accurate, man. Even if he's traveling all that distance, that ball probably traveled 11 feet crossing over.
It's a tough kick. He's going to have to double that corner like he's looking in. It's going to run long a little bit, but he's not going to get separation on these balls. Or he's going to go.
He's going 3 rails underneath, 1, 2, all the way on the all the way on the head rail. I don't think he can go 2 rails into it.
He's going to hit this at about Mach 12, though.
Oh, he's going 3 rails. He's going long rail after the short rail. So.
Yep.
He's going in the heart of the pocket. He's in the drink, baby. That's what happens when your opponent shoots so good back at you. So Stevens down in the score 4-2. He's got to narrow this lead, keep the pressure on Simon. And he's got a good set of balls left on the table to do that in good position. Right out in the middle of the table. Just making it look easy. You don't care to lose. This guy's a fighter, man. He don't want to give up nothing else. Just like that, stabs the 9 in the heart of the pocket. Narrows the lead from 4-2 back to 4-3 and just trailing by 1 game. Sorry about that, guys. I can switch the views a little bit for you. This is definitely the higher definition camera. Get a few complaints once in a while on that iPhone camera. We got the high def camera on now, so you shouldn't have no problems.
I just want to say also that, I did mention that I felt Ernesto was the best mechanic on the West Coast. Sometimes you end up talking up friends and stuff. I'm not trying to put down any other mechanics in the Northwest, including, Dave Randall and, Randy? Yeah, the 2 mechanics we have are here in town, so they do a nice job also. I've had them work on many of my tables before, and Darren's table, and so on and so forth, so we do have a lot of good mechanics around, so.
All right, here comes Steven to break the balls. I think he got the opposite wing ball this time, not the one he was breaking from. 8 balls on the table, 1 down in the drink.
Well, looks like Mr. Cole Gibbons just chimed in. We lost him. He was here first thing this morning, and he made a early departure, Cole. Wish you were still in it and playing for the finals here and going to Vegas. So
you played your heart out, kid.
next time, buddy. Real proud of you. Good job.
Someone was looking for you in the chat. If you can scroll back in the chat. So here comes Steven. What's he going to do? He's got the worst of the angles. Can't back cut the one and break out the deuce. Can't shoot the one in the upper either corner because the position play comes out so ugly.
Duck, duck, soup, soup. You cut the one over by the 2 on this rail and you go down and hide behind the 9 right down there in the 4 ball and let him go.
He's looking at making the 1 up in the corner by the 7 and top spinning down, but he don't like getting the cue ball down there where he can get it. So
yeah, it's the shape on the 2's the tough part here.
he just went down there.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
How do you like them apples?
There's a reason these guys are the last two standing,
Last man
isn't it, Darren?
standing.
Yeah, these they've played great. They really have.
These are tricky kicks here when that one ball's frozen like that. I don't know if his opponent's going to call it frozen. I don't think it matters, but he's going to go one rail into it. I look for him to put a good medium speed on this. I don't think he's going to kick it soft.
Well, if he makes it, he wants to pull shape on that too, so he's not going to go too crazy with this speed. I don't think. Oh, I guess he is.
I told you, medium plus, this guy don't kick nothing soft, man. He's only hit a couple of them soft in this whole tournament. He likes to put the pace on the rock. Create that separation distance in case it don't go in the hole. Here comes Steven. Gets down with a good shot line on the 2. But look at that 4 ball up there in the weeds, trapped by Nina. But he don't care. He's just going to cross the table over and back.
He's going to try to split the uprights here between that 4 and that 9 ball. Watch this.
I think he's coming to the. It's going over and back like I thought.
He probably couldn't hit the uprights. I probably had a funny angle again.
Well, he's got himself a playable shot on the 4. I like this 4 ball rail first with the high ball. Not too much left English. Maybe some left English to widen the angle. Don't want it to dive underneath the 6. He went ball first and shot the high top action. Got over to that side of the table. He didn't care. He's just going to swish this 5 right in the hole, let the cue ball roll naturally for the 6 in the side.
Looks like he's fighting the rubber.
He cares now all of a sudden.
He's going to go get a piece of leather. I've seen this before. He has a piece of leather in his case. He's going to set it on the rubber edge so it doesn't grab his shaft.
And you got to do that on these older Brunswick Gold Crowns because it puts a black mark on your shaft.
Well, plus it gets grabby on your stroke. I really like that piece of leather that he does. I'm going to incorporate that.
Yeah.
Because I had several shots this weekend that did just that. They bound up on that rubber when you had to keep a level cue. So.
And I personally just don't like shooting over those pockets because I don't like getting that black mark on my cue.
Yeah. He doesn't have a choice here. Oh, abandoned ship.
There goes the leather.
Just going to elevate.
Shooting with the Molinari glove, I recognize that thing. Those nice gloves.
You ever shot with a glove, Darren?
Just, I mean, once, couple shots to try them out.
What didn't you like?
Well, my hands are naturally dry, so I don't see the point of making them any, slicker. It just, I don't like the loss of feel. I feel every single vibration because I shoot with the shaft that deflects a lot, so I can feel every vibration, and I use that vibrating feel to maintain my speed control.
Right.
And I don't want to give up an ounce of that feel. That was a great shot by Simon, man. Simon just stabbed that ball right in the hole, cut it 90 degrees down, over and over and over, back and forth. The cue ball.
Well, it looks pretty routine from here. He's going to have to hit this with a little bit of
Well,
speed.
Simon's looking to make up for some lost ground he had in those previous 2 racks. He's good at running them balls down the rail. He's got a nice angle from the 8 to the 9. We got 300 viewers. You guys are doing great at sharing. Keep sharing with your friends. Share it in your groups. Tag your friends. Let them know what's going on, because this is the finals of a super high quality tournament held right here in Portland, Oregon at Sam's Hollywood Billiards. Simon's got a nice makeable 9 ball. Widens that lead from 4-3 to 5-3. He's liking his position here.
He wants to see a second set, it looks like.
Yes, he does. Oh, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Paul Marquez in the house. Paul Marquez in the house. He heard actions going on and he couldn't stand it. I'd be happy to give him the microphone, Steve, because I'm exhausted.
I would imagine, buddy.
I feel like I'm stumbling on my words as it is because I can't keep my mind straight. Oh, what a break. 1 in the side pocket, 2's in the wide open spaces, but it's not easy. Faux easy. You better believe it. Kez Dog's in the house.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to take a break, Darren, feel free. You know.
I got to ask him. He's busy chatting, saying his hellos.
Yeah, I think he's...
David Lash clinched his wallet a little tighter. He ain't jumping up.
He's still sitting over there.
What's he going to do with this safety? Up and back, trying to get under the 8. Nip and tuck. Oh, how do you like him now? Baby, baby. Get you some.
Does that surprise you, you know, that these guys are playing such a high degree of difficulty on some of these safeties? It has me a little bit.
Look, I would say initially it did, but I'm getting used to it because I've seen it so much. But yes, you're right. It did surprise me.
Yeah, because, I mean, both these guys are traditionally rotation players. They obviously play snooker or have, but they're not one-pocket players.
Well, what surprises me, they execute it almost flawlessly. I don't even know if they're failing in it. It's like they're doing it perfectly every time, so I got to start looking at those shots more.
No, I've seen them lay down, you know, some very tough safeties, and they're executing them at a high level. So, yeah.
Well, Simon is in the driver's seat here with this run out. He's checking his tangent lines coming off the 3 to the 4. I like a little bit of rail first action.
Yeah, little rail first and let the spin carry it down, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let the spin do its job, man.
He heard us. Heard you.
Yeah, but he didn't use a lot of left spin. No, these Canadians, Steve, they don't use a lot of left and right.
They like that middle ball, huh?
They are straight up and down, high and low, man. Anything from top to bottom, these guys got it down, but left and right ain't their ballywick. That's what I'm saying. Dropping some lingo for you. But they just make everything so it don't matter.
He overran the rock on that one, O'Hare.
He don't care. He slices them down the rail like butter.
Well, this is true.
You don't miss. That's a good thing to be bringing to your pool game. Don't miss. These guys, man, they're not timid or shy when it comes to shooting a tough pool shot. Oh, he's going to swing the rock around the clock here.
No, he's just going to kill it. He's just going to kill it.
Oh, he's killed it. You called it. I thought he had running English.
No.
That's what I'd do. What am I doing here?
Yeah, he had outside just to kill it off the end rail a little bit. Throw it in.
Well, here he comes with the stab down the rail. He's shooting a high percentage of these. Let's see if he can continue to execute.
He hits these real good. Watch this. This is the cue ball control. Oh, he jumped up a little bit.
Finally missed one. He's giving body English to the 6 ball. Encouraging it on. He's going to try to tuck this cue ball underneath the... Oh, he's feather cuts it in. No big deal for this guy. He can cut a paint edge off, Steve.
He's been doing it all day.
This guy's cut paint edges off, no big deal.
Well, Steven's not going away here, is he? He's hanging in there.
He is. My lady Lolly Bear's in the room watching the chat. She made the best damn cookies this morning. All right, here we go. Oh, I forgot to mark that up. Man, I'm getting tired when I don't mark the score right away. You guys in the chat. I love it, Super Dave Canova. He used to watch Keith McCready cut the backdraft out of the ball. That's a good one. Keither with the ether. All right, here comes Steven with the break. Crushes it, the opposite corner wing ball goes. Two's trying to go late in the side. No, he went dry. I'm sorry, he didn't make that ball. He went dry. I don't think that 1-2 combo is on. It's not ideal, that's for sure. Look at this combo. It's gonna. Oh, it is going. No big deal. He's not happy. He was trying to hold that. Oh, he's got a nice natural safety. You just roll this cue ball onto the 1, bank it like a few inches out, and snip tuck that cue ball underneath the 8. Let's see. Yeah, he sees it. He sees it.
Slow roll it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
He sees it. Oh, the point got him. Or he point hooked the guy.
It's not very nice.
My goodness, that's a... Oh. I can't tell. Well, he's attacking the shot like he... Oh, he had to kick it. He was hooked. He kicked it, tried to create distance. Oh, man, he barely didn't get a safety out of that. What a great, rewarding kick. He was hooked on the 1 and kicked that thing with speed. What a shot. He had to turn it back a bit. Lucky not to scratch in the corner that shot. Simon's happy to be at the table. Oh, Amy Wilson says that Stephen was a top amateur snooker player in the UK. That's where he came from originally.
Yeah.
So Simon's looking to run this out, widen that lead. He doesn't want Steven getting too close. Todd Speakman, John Blue, Carl Deitzman, Jason Malloy in the house. Thanks for joining. Don't forget to share. Sharing is caring. Want to jack these stream numbers up above 300 where they belong. Oh, he looking at that shot line from the 6 to the 7 to the 8, so he's making sure he draws the cue ball back to land on that shot line. I think he came out okay. Maybe would like to come out a half inch more. He's going to go with the high ball, try to put the cue ball down on the head rail. A little bit up and back action with the cue ball so he can have an angle on the 8 to the 9. No big deal for this guy. Takes it home, gets straight in. How do you like me now, he says. I got to get me some of this 9-ball action. He wants one. Wants one more point on his side.
So I noticed, obviously you've been streaming a lot of, commentating a lot of matches, Darren. Are there any things that you saw this weekend that either surprised you, certain players, anything you learned that you didn't know before?
What we talked about earlier, the way these Canadian players play safe, I like that they.
I agree.
They use the high and low cue ball, not a lot of left and right. I don't think I can break my habit of loving left and right English, but I sure like the way they keep a straight up and down shot line on the cue ball. Use minimal amounts of left and right and travel that rock around the table, and they just bear. And that open bridge also, they bear down to make the ball. They're not doing anything tricky or fancy, but what they are doing is getting the accuracy. What a break. What a break. 1, 2. Man, he crushes that break. 2 balls on the break. He's back to his normal break. How do you beat a guy breaking that good? Watch out.
It's tough. It's tough. So back to the player thing. Anything you saw from,
just the general safety play's been phenomenal. I mean, and the counter safety really, to me, I don't care for safety play. I love counter safety because I feel like safety play comes up all the time, and it's something a lot of us all have to have, but it's the way you get out of them that wins games now. I mean, we've seen safety battles where people hook each other, and then they hook the other guy back, and then they hook the other guy back 3, 4, 5, 6 times.
Right.
So it ain't about playing safe once. That safe just started the battle. It's the counter safety from the safe position that wins the games. So I've always been a big fan. Ever since I traveled and watched the pros, that counter safety to getting out of the safety, that's something I've really tried to work on, because your opponent's going to play safe. There's nothing you can do about it. It's going to happen to you.
We have Jason Malloy. Oh, somebody just answered.
Tyler Hansen. Thank you, Tyler. Second spelling's right.
I think they're as sleepy as we are. It took them a while to recognize who you were.
Oh no. Look, they're playing a song. He says he's a pool hall ace every breath you take. The music is just point on point tonight, baby. I'm a pool hall ace right from the jukebox. These guys are getting
the people on the stream can't hear the jukebox.
I know they can't. That's why I'm telling them.
Oh, that's why you're
trying to bring them into the ambiance of the room. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I hear you.
That's what's the downside to not being here live.
Yeah, for anybody who's not familiar with streaming, a lot of times when you're streaming and the music in the background is heard through the stream, Facebook shuts down the stream. And with the equipment and headphones and everything here, I don't think the people on the stream can hear the music at all behind us, can they, Darren?
No. Well, that's up to them. I mean, I can't hear what they're hearing. I can only hear you in my ear, buddy.
Yeah, but the equipment's been working amazing.
It's up to, you need to ask Claire. She can hear what they're hearing.
Yeah.
Well, meanwhile, back at the ranch, Steven's laying this table clean. Just clearing that table. I got an 800 Fargo rating to commentating thanks to Mike Lippman.
There you go.
Gotta love it, baby.
That's
Steven
pretty high.
Folan.
800 commentator. Wow.
That's right.
It's almost up with Shane.
821 is that guy. How do you like him?
He's got the highest rating in the world currently, doesn't he?
I don't check the world that often, but probably. I mean, I haven't in the world 9-ball championships going on right now. He is currently the highest ranked player in that tournament for sure. I know that. That's kind of the ways I check it. Like, but there's some players who might not be there. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think it's one of the highest numbers I've ever heard of.
Right, right.
Oh, Stephen Fair saying 825. Jeez, this guy.
I think Jason Shaw is either second or third, and I think
Shane Van Boning keeps it up. He's going to tilt Fargo, make him go to 4 digits, make him add an extra digit. This guy, he can't stop playing great.
we on a short break, or they just kind of
Stretching their legs.
6-5.
Here comes Simon back to the table.
I think I need a drink. Now I know why, I go down and you've traveled with me down to West Coast Swing, and I see Daniel Bush and POV Pool, and he has a drink on occasion. I can see why when he's doing a long event, I'm ready to have one now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Can I buy you an iced tea?
Yeah, iced tea would be good. I can't have more Pepsi. I think this, I don't really drink sugar drinks that much, but yeah, iced tea, no lemon.
And whatever Carissa drinks, I think it's like a Angry Orchard on the rocks or whatever she drinks.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, Steven missed that 1 ball. He's handed the table back over to Simon. David Ringler wants you to order a Long Island iced tea. Found your flavor.
I should have a Long Island. I haven't had one in a long time.
Well, I don't know what he's studying here, that 3-9 combo, or I don't know why he's doing all this time on the, he's the 1 ball is not the problem. He's looking at whether he can get shape on the 3-9 combo and where he'd have to be. So he's not joking around here, Steve.
Can you repeat yourself because you had your headphones on? So just really quietly.
Whatever the drink that Carissa drinks,
Okay.
I want that.
All right.
And he's done a good job here of holding up the cue ball so he can shoot a draw shot, but he's got to be careful. It naturally wants to
And it's
rub
on
the
Mark.
deuce.
Mark was buying everybody today a couple drinks, so it's paid for. So make sure you tell them that. Sorry about that. Stepped away for a minute. I was ordering.
What do you think of this
ordering a
shot
drink.
line that Simon has? Can he draw the cue ball and not hit the 3? I think he might have to hit the 3.
I think he has to bump it a little bit, just like that.
I don't think he had a choice. I mean, plus
That'll work out.
could run funny.
That dog will hunt.
Yeah, sensitive little. Well, that dog's going to have to hunt real good because this position play to the 4 is a little bit dicey. What do you think, Steve? The 4 ball's where it's sitting. Try to roll forward and not hit it at all?
Yeah.
But it's dicey whether you can. I mean,
he's going to have to hit this soft and just take his
lumps?
Take his lumps on where the rock
some
lands.
shots are like that.
Oh, he did, and he went ahead and
Oh,
that was,
baby. How do you like that shape, huh? This guy's loving it, I can tell you what.
that worked out good. Didn't have to. Well, it's nice to see that these two, even though they won the spots already and everything else, they're just fighting over a little bit difference in the cash, but they're both out there.
Playing their hearts out,
yeah,
giving you guys a good match.
Yeah, they're both out there playing their hearts out and trying to,
Simon's not joking around. He wants to double dip. He don't care about that long drive home. He wants to win, man.
And it looks like Simon is sporting some jam up apparel there, Darren.
It's because he's playing jam up. He has to wear it. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Roll forward. Maintain your angle.
Is Mr. Folan also jamming up on us? Looks that way.
I can't see.
I think he is.
Right out to the middle diamond by the chalk. Ring-a-ding-ling, he made that cue ball sing.
For people watching too, if you really watch these two play close, what Darren was saying earlier about them using center ball, I know that me and Darren both use a lot of right and left, but it's amazing some of the angles they create just by using low English and high English a lot. It's because where it's a shot that you or me would juice it up, as they say.
Yeah,
know?
but I think we kind of have to juice it up playing one pocket, and they can get away with it in rotation, but they're not going to get in those nip-tuck situations in one pocket without some left and right, I tell you what. But they don't bother playing the game, so why worry about it, you know?
Well, but even in 9-ball though, I spin my rock a lot more than they do.
Yeah, but they stay close to center is what they do. They don't let their tip travel too far away from center ball.
Right.
And anytime you do that, you increase the accuracy of the shot. So if you guys are missing balls, try making sure your tip strikes closer to center more often until you're making them all. Then you let it travel outside to the edges of spin land. Uh-oh, Steven don't like the magic rack.
Well, we got 3 or 4 of them there. They'll find one they like. I had the same problem in that last match.
But they also have to do that with those tiny snooker balls. That's where they kind of pick it up from, and all the players they play with play that similar style. So
yeah.
It's like normal to them, but it's not normal here in the States, you know.
So that brings us to another subject too. I mean, Moscone style and match room, which this is qualifier 4 for the U.S. Open. But what's your opinion? Euro players winning for 8 years before U.S. just won this year. Why do you think that was, that they dominated so long?
Well, it's just fundamentals and discipline. They got stronger training regimen typically, but Shane Van Boening, that guy, he's puts in the work ethic, but I think the rest of the American players on the team tended to lack it. But from what I'm hearing, the pros are now having to put in similar types of hours as Shane to keep up, or else they're just playing for second place. And, like you said, I think it was you. I don't know if it was you. I had so many people commentating with you, but someone said Dennis putting 2 to 3 hours a day, and on his break, 3 hours a day. And they're all putting in this super work ethic, and they have to do it now, or they're not keeping up here in the States. So, but that's been a normal thing for European players, and I think Americans tired of playing catch up, and they're trying to get there. I think Sky played 1,000 times better than he typically plays at the Moscone Cup. I was really impressed with his performance. What a shot by Steven.
Yeah, no, I agree with Skyler. Skyler seems to be maturing.
I mean, he wasn't a bad player before, And
that, was it Tyler Steyer?
Yeah, Tyler Steyer, young up-and-comer.
Yep, out of Vegas, and he played really solid too.
Yeah.
No, it was a pleasure to watch, and it's, I think between the U.S. Open, this being a qualifier for it, and the fact that we won Moscone this year, I think that this next year in pool has got some bright things coming up. A lot of just fan support, energy,
Well, I think USA really needed that win. I tell you what, I was tired of watching them to get beat because that was starting to piss me off. Well, I'm sorry. Talking from an American perspective here, but...
yeah, but that's why I asked you the question. I mean, it's legitimate. They train differently than the American players.
But
I mean...
You know what? They had a European coach. That's why. That guy's had his second year, and he's finally drilled it into their heads.
Yeah, I just think that, look at all the people that didn't play. You've got Mika Immonen Darren Appleton, Ralph Soke. I mean, the
Oh,
names and the Hall of Famers just don't stop.
Look at this. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I hear you. Sorry, I thought we had action going on here with that cue ball and 4.
No, they're sitting funny now, aren't
But they can't play everybody in that event. I mean, it's limited. That's just the way the event's structured. And,
No, but-
they got a deep bench.
Well, they've got a much deeper bench than the U.S. does, in my opinion, and
Well, without a doubt. But you know what?
they've got. I think they can field 4 teams that can compete against us. In reality,
But make no mistake, America can dominate, and if we can get a deeper bench, we will dominate because, I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't rotation kind of originally start in the States? I mean, America dominated it for like a long time before Europe went on their domination run.
well, but in the Nicky Varner, Earl Strickland in their prime, we dominated the Mosconi Cup. So what's the
Oh, look at this. Did you see that? He kick banked the 4-7 combo. Bam, let's see if I can catch an instant replay of that. I wasn't expecting that. Here we go, folks. Right, instant replay. Look at this 4-7 kick. 7 up in the corner. Wham, bam, thank you, bam. He drives it home. Woo, Watusi. That's a shot for the record books. I'm marking that in and out so the streamers catch it later.
Yep, that's a Tony Chohan highlight reel there, isn't it?
So better believe it, baby. Swish, nothing but net. Feather cut it, too much. He hit it too thin. No way, Jose, man, after all that work. That's a sad outcome for someone who shot such great shots to get there. Oh, man. I didn't expect it. I thought he was going to get out. Simon's jumping for joy. He wins this rack, puts him on the hill. And that's what he needs. Got to win 2 sets. He comes with the right English Spinderella.
That's a good shot. Good shot.
It's a good
Nice-
shot, but
nice
the
touch.
5 ball dusted its feet. If it was a Filipino, that wouldn't have dusted its feet at all.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying that he don't hit that that right English as well as those Filipinos do.
Oh,
They hit it more accurately.
so the Canadians don't spin their rock and the Filipinos do?
Spin it like a champ, like a boss. You ever seen Efren do magic? That guy puts a Houdini show on. And he uses left and right. So you can't tell me left and right are wrong when Efren Reyes has been using it for 30 years on the whole world. Watch out. Here, no big deal for that shot. He ain't scratching. Fake out.
8-5. Ring it up,
Woo,
baby.
baby.
Ring it up.
Simon says, I don't mind double dipping you, but I don't want to play all night. I'm going right to the winner's game here if I can. He's going to put that big hard break and make 2 balls. Sipping a nice cold iced tea. Thank you, Steve.
You're welcome, buddy.
All right. Steven's got a grimacing look on his face. Not happy with that overcut. Here comes Simon. Will he crush it like a bunch of grapes at wine season or not? Oh, he lost the rock. Oh, Nina in the corner pocket. Oh, baby, that shit break ain't over. That break shot ain't over. Thank God he made the 9 in the corner, didn't leave it in the jaws. He'd be facing a combo. This guy, man, he just pounded that rack. He says, I'm on the hill, I can freewheel. Well, Steven's got to get back in this thing and try to shut it down at 1 set. He's got a long way to go. Big hill to climb. He's got to win 4 games. Can't give up a game at this point. Stab draw back in the heart of the pocket. He got pretty straight on his work here. That's not an ideal line to get on, kids. He's going to put some high action cue ball on here. Touch of left English to get over for the 5. No big deal for this guy. He's a champ. He is a total champ. He don't care. But he cares a little bit now.
He's got options, that's for sure.
I know, but he's got a cue ball on the rail, and it's kind of naturally wants to bump the 9. Oh, he takes the cheddar home. Can you believe it, baby? It was lined up dead. We're going to the instant replay.
He's got options, that's for sure.
I know, but he's got a cue ball on the rail, and it's kind of naturally wants to bump the 9. Oh, he takes the cheddar home. Can he? Bam, just like that. He has scored a game on his side of the board, baby. What a shot by Steven, man. That's unbelievably beautiful. I thought he was wrestling.
You're kind of falling in love with that instant replay thing, aren't you?
Well, they're drilling combos out of nowhere. What do, man?
You push instant replay.
That's right. And they dog it. I don't push it, man. I don't want to.
Of course not.
Oh, man. Steven had a good break, baby. Gotta love it. Will he get a ball? No way, Jose, says the pool gods. You're not running this out. Fans are loving the instant replay. Let these guys keep putting on a show for you. I'm going to keep hitting that button, baby. Look at this ugly looking 1 ball on the side rail with the 4 ball blocking. Oh man, he's going to look to bank the 1 into the rail onto the 4 rail first, but it ain't going to come out smelling like a rose. If it does, it's a rhinoceros. That's from Abbott and Costello.
Rhinoceros.
Yeah, it's an old Abbott and Costello routine, but I'm kind of dating myself, you know. What do you know?
Just a little bit.
It's from the Who's on First tape. I know you know Who's on First.
I know what Who's on First.
When I was young, I thought Who's on First was funny, and so my parents bought me the tape.
They did?
And, of course, I wore that tape out. It's a thing called a cassette tape. These young guys don't even know about them.
Did you just see that shot?
I know.
Are you
Dynamite.
paying attention there?
I know. Jimmy Walker yelled dynamite on that shot.
That was...
Man. Well, Simon's in the driver's seat, ball in hand, but he's got Combo City to deal with in this rack.
Yeah, he's got some work to do. I think you. Now, do you like to get straight on this 2 ball, or do you like angles so that in case the 2 skips towards the bottom rail, you've
I'd
still got
have
a
to
cut?
see if the 5's rearing its head much. If I could get close to the 2, like I'd want my cue ball the exact distance the 2 is from the 5. Just like that.
He chose to keep the little angle there in case it slips over a hair. We've all shot that shot where that 2 ball sits on that
Stop
bottom
it, Mike
rail.
Littman. I'll unplug your lights, Betty Rowe. Just kidding. Just because I liked your joke, I had to come back with one. All right. Simon made the right choice on that 2 ball. He's playing short side position on the 3.
But you see what he did, like I was saying, though. He left himself angle.
I know.
Wow.
I just wish I could think of it when I'm playing.
On purpose, in case it got funny like that.
He's going to swish his ball through the uprights. It's a tight little window to go through with this 3, but he says no big deal for me. I'm accurate.
So are you trying to get dead straight on this 6, Darren? What do you think? Just draw back towards the side pocket? Because you get in the angle and you're going to have to move it around too much. I think you leave yourself as straight as you can on this.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with straight in.
Yeah, he's trying to get as straight as he can. Now he just wants to draw back around the side pocket.
You
And
got to
take
be
his,
careful not to get frozen to the rail. 2 balls frozen to the rails, no cakewalk.
He's not froze.
I know he's not, but just kind of giving pool nuggets for the crowd.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to. Oh, he's
Oh, he's
debating.
looking to go all the way low, putting on the big stroke.
No.
Yeah, here comes the backup boogaloo, Stevie.
No.
He's going to let her rip.
Not the boogaloo.
He is. He ain't no joke. This guy's for real. Watusi, here comes Whitey. How do you like him now? How do you like him now? I want to replay that shot just because it's so cool, but I'm going to do it at full speed. He ain't no
So we
joke.
get
This
over
guy's for real.
Straight in on the 7, though.
Watusi, here comes Whitey. How do you like him now? I don't like it, but they do. And
Yeah.
they keep getting out of it. They keep getting out of it.
Well, he hasn't shot it yet. I don't know. I just like getting around the side pocket rather than coming down there and bringing that corner pocket or this straight in into play.
He's going to look to cheat the pocket. He's got to be careful here. He's rattled one before. He don't care. Coming on over.
I just.
You know what? He's okay, man. He's okay.
Yeah, well,
He made the best out of a bad situation. You know, that's what that's called. You know, sometimes, I mean, it's hard to control that perfect line on your.
but part of our job here is to talk to people that are trying to get better,
No, I'm
and
with
whether they.
Look at this. He killed it with the low. Oh, he should have used low right instead of. See, he doesn't use the right, but he don't care.
He's fine.
No, I'm with you. I agree. I think it's good to help the folks pick up pool nuggets. That's why I love watching streams for the pool nuggets. Oh, in the drink. Oh, my goodness. Instead of taking it down, he scratches. Who would have saw that coming?
Oh, he got careless on that.
Oh,
He
my
shouldn't- he
goodness.
shouldn't
Oh,
be-
the high drama action.
He shouldn't be anywhere near that side pocket, and he knows it. He could have done 1,000 things with that
Holy
cue ball.
moly. He found the holy. Wow, man. 8-7, high drama. We can't just have a beatdown, folks. We got super drama up in here.
Steven getting sleepy on us?
Well, Steven had his self sitting in that chair quite a while there. Well, I was wondering if that comment should be deleted. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah,
So,
I would say so.
all right, here we go. I wanted to. All right, here we go. Steven's at the table looking at this ugly one ball. He makes short work of it. Here he comes with that cue ball over and back after slicing the 2. He's got to go 2 rails with the cue ball, trying to get in the middle of the table so he's a nice easy shot on the 3. Watch outside pocket. Watch outside pocket. Whoa, he flirts with disaster and avoids it.
Little side spinner here to float down for this 4 ball.
He shot the punch and run.
Yep.
He didn't want to side spin it because that would be an American thing, Stevie. I think we've covered that earlier. Maybe you weren't paying attention. They punch and run with center ball.
Which chapter was that? That spin shot.
All I know is the Canadian flag's in all first, second, third spots, and the Americans aren't in. So maybe we got to learn to punch and run and stay high and low.
Stay in that middle, yeah. I mean, it's the results from here have got to say something.
Watch out. He's got trouble at River City, but he navigates the waters just fine. Man, he got about as tough as you can get on this 5 ball, but
I think he's okay.
if he don't like left English here, I don't know what he's thinking. If he goes up and around that towards that 8, I'll be shocked. I'm spinning that rock with 12 tips right English and ended up straight in on the 6. But he don't care. He wants angle, baby. Keep it simple, stupid, he says. Just get on out. Just get on out. Shout out to Wendy Shelsky in the stream. Glad you're watching. Oh my goodness, you see that, Steve? He missed that. Missed one of the most makeable balls in pool. Oh my goodness, this guy's got to be kicking himself. Wow, high drama action. All right, Simon's going to Duckville. What do you like, putting the 7 under the 9?
Yeah. I would put outside English on this 7. Looks like that's what he's going to do.
Oh,
and try
no,
to...
these guys don't like outside. There you go again. They're going to use a low.
No, he's going to twist this with outside and use the 8 and the 9 as blockers.
Well, if they do use outside English, it'll be a small amount.
It'll help kill this. It'll help
We
kill
got
this
a good
cue
look
ball.
of his strike. Look at that. He's close to center. Tiny bit of left. Tiny bit of left. Kept it simple. Didn't do anything complicated. Made sure he got safe.
Now, sometimes there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Watch out for the scratch.
Oh.
Is he going to luck it in? Not this time. Well, Simon's on the hill. He doesn't want his opponent getting there, so if he doesn't, he's got to run these 3 balls out.
Yeah, we get another hill-hill match here, and it'll be a double hill-hill.
Well, the chat's telling us, Steve, that Al's up 2-0 in that race to 4. How do you like him now?
I don't think I picked a winner over there.
Oh, I would have picked Al for sure if they're playing even.
Yeah, I would have picked Al also.
Especially short race. That's in Al's bailiwick. Let's see if this shot's in Simon's. Kept it simple with a high ball to get on this 8 in the side.
I think he got perfect.
I think he's out, barring any unforced errors. He's going to take it down and force a second set.
He's debating on whether to just roll forward or to put some high karate, high left on it to get straight on that 9 ball.
I think he's going to go straight high ball. High action cue ball. Ooh, he rattled it. It wiped its feet on the way in, but it fell.
He high karate it.
High action. No left English for these guys, Steve. Wham bam. He didn't scratch that time, kids. He got it done. Put one in the history books. Simon Pickering defeats Stephen Folan 9-7. Stephen says, let's not waste no time. We're going to get the next match started. They shook hands for the finals. We're underway. You guys aren't getting a break, baby. Let me reset the score. It's a race to 8 now. I got it, Claire. Have a seat. I'm on the case. Yeah.